Hey, good afternoon, everybody. Let me wait just a minute here to make sure that everything is actually coming through on YouTube properly. I'm a little bit worried that today could be a long day, so I'm trying to preserve. Sorry about that. Trying to preserve our battery-powered wireless mic here. I'm going to adjust a couple of audio settings. Just 1 second, folks. Trying to preserve battery-powered here. Audio settings. Just 1 second. All right, so I just changed that. So hopefully the audio is going to get better. Yes, the mic will sound different, guys. I'm trying my best here. We're going to be holding off on the wireless mic for just a couple of, maybe an hour or so here, because I don't want to end up running out of battery. So just a few moments, folks. We're going to get started as soon as we can. For just a couple of, maybe an hour. I just wanted to get the echo going here so I can make sure, just trying to make what we have right now just a little bit better. Just a couple of, maybe an hour. I just wanted to. Okay, that seems to be a little bit better. So we're running off the camera mic. For me to put powered mics in here to do what we're doing with the battery-powered ones would be... Did not have that plugged in, so we should be good now. Right? I hope. There we go. You good now? Okay, so I did not have that plugged in. So I wanted to start a couple of minutes early here and try something different. I wanted to kind of explain what our severe weather situation is that we've got going on before we really get into any sort of storm chasing. Because despite what everybody's telling you, I do not think this is a tornado outbreak. You're hearing that all over the place because all these kids want their views and their pity money. So I don't think that we're dealing with necessarily a tornado outbreak. And I'll explain why here in a moment. But we do have the potential, regardless, for some strong tornadoes. So I'm going to try to take some of the stuff off of the map here. This is Radar Omega that we're using. I'm just going to put this on a different model here. So I know this map's a little bit busy, but right here, this area that I'm circling, that's our area that could see the strong tornadoes possibly today. Northern Arkansas and southern Missouri. These storms will fire somewhere back over here in northeast Oklahoma, possibly northwest Arkansas, southwest Missouri, and they'll likely track east and southeast, filling in these areas here and eventually progressing across the Mississippi River. I've heard a lot of people comparing this to December 10th, which was the Mayfield Day 2021. That is an absolutely inaccurate comparison. Totally different severe weather setup, and again, we'll dive into that here in a minute. I just wanted to kind of correct the record a little bit, because especially after yesterday with all the deadly wedge reports and stuff, I'm a little bit annoyed with what this community is becoming. Not us, but I think somebody's got to come out and correct the record out here a little bit, because I think a lot of folks are saying things just to gain more views and super chats and everything. So I want to kind of break this down, because I think a lot of people out here are actually scared and concerned because, number one, we've got Joplin in the crosshairs here. We all know what happened there. And I think that it's important that we're honest with our viewers out here. So I'm going to go ahead and put the dash camera up in the corner there. And we're just going to talk about the severe weather setup today and answer some questions for the next maybe half an hour until we need to actually move or do something. So we're looking at Radar Omega right here, and I am on the... is it Fort Smith? Is that what it is? What radar site am I on? Oh, I'm on Tulsa. I'm on the Tulsa radar site right now. I'm located right here just west of Springfield along I-44. But we've got some convection starting to form here, and it's already not very discrete. It's a little bit linear looking. It's kind of forming into a line. So I'm not quite sure if this is going to end up underperforming or overperforming, but it's way too early to tell. So right now, this more robust updraft here near Columbus and extreme southeast Kansas does have my eye. these more shower activity type cells that are out there to the east of that one, I'm not as concerned with those. They seem to be kind of lumping together. The Storm Prediction Center does have a mesoscale discussion out for that area. I know I have a lot of things on my map, so I'll highlight it with my black pen right here. In this area right here, saying that a watch is possible here in the next little bit. And then they highlighted this area right here, northeast Oklahoma, southwest Missouri, and southeast Kansas. This area right here, northeast of Tulsa, all the way up toward Carthage, includes Joplin, as the most likely area for convective initiation here in the next couple of hours. And we're already seeing that, and probably we're on the Springfield radar right there, and still having a little bit of a hard time seeing that. But I want to go ahead and remove all as many graphics as I possibly can here, and I want to take a look at the HRRR model. Now, I'm not a big fan of the HRRR model on the day of severe weather, because these are models. They're meant to be taken with a grain of salt. They're not meant to be taken as fact. So we need to use these understandably and kind of lightly, so to speak. This is going to be composite reflectivity. This is what the computer model thinks radar will look like at any given time today. And I do think that this is probably on track for the most part. It was pretty on track yesterday. This is the same storm system as is progressing across the CONUS. And I really think that we are on track for likely to have an accurate depiction here of this afternoon with the HRRR. You can see we've at 3 p.m. we've already got, which is now, so now Central. The one thing that is concerning me is it's modeling this storm just north of Joplin there, but that's not happening. So I don't know if maybe I'm putting a little bit too much faith in the HRRR or what, but it does hint at that convection back there in northeast Oklahoma. It then erupts several different areas of concern here. The Fayetteville down to Fort Smith area, maybe even one kind of straggler area back there south of I-40. What is that? Maybe getting to the McAllister, Oklahoma area. And then this kind of secondary target up there in Springfield. I do think that those storms up there in southwest Missouri are probably going to be, for the most part, wind and hail producers. I think our tornado threat's going to be right here along the state line, and probably will include parts of northern Arkansas. But we'll go ahead and take that off of the map, because that's kind of beyond the scope of what we're talking about right now. So this is 6 p.m. Central Time. Now, give or take, this is not golden. These things do change. This is just a prediction or a model. And the HRRR model does push a lot of that convection in a form of a broken line. Some of it actually back there in northeast Texas, believe it or not, at 10 p.m. Central. But this kind of broken line of semi-isolated storms, and maybe even a couple of supercells, all the way up through what is that, I-30? The I-30, and what is that? The I-30 and Highway 67 corridor from Texarkana all the way up there to Jonesboro. So that means that areas like Memphis, you're going to need to watch out. Memphis all the way up to Dyersburg, Blytheville, Jonesboro. Really watching that area of convection if that does form a little bit later tonight. And again, this is all questionable right now because this is, again, just a model. But it does give us a little bit of guidance, so to speak, here. Hang on. I hit a button. So if we go ahead and run this out further, let me wait for this to load a second. There we go. It does push most of those showers and storms out of here by at least 5 a.m. with some residual showers and storms back there in Mississippi. I'll go ahead and take a look at the MRMS composite. We got a new mesoscale discussion here. Probability of watch issuance is only 40%, and that includes Little Rock and areas west. They're saying a narrow zone of an effective warm front has conditional potential for tornadoes and damaging winds should storms develop, and uncertainty is high. A watch is possible depending on convective trends. Temperatures have risen into the low 90s in northwest Mississippi ahead of an effective warm front, and cumulus have developed and have been increasing just southwest of Memphis on visible satellite as well. Farther west into central Arkansas, cumulus clouds have also developed south of thicker cloud cover, and vertical development has been minimal. Ongoing warm advection precipitation and associated cloud cover has continued to complicate the forecast this afternoon. However, observational trends suggest that these areas would favor tornadoes and damaging winds should storms develop and intensify. Storm initiation does appear most likely in far east central Arkansas into far northwest Mississippi, with more uncertain potential farther west. a watch is possible. And again, that's for this area right here, Hot Springs, Little Rock, Pine Bluff, all the way to the east. That'll include, oh, I'm drawing a blank on the name of that town south of Memphis. Hernando. It does include Hernando and Forest City. So I just kind of wanted to give a little bit of an update there. And again, we are using the Radar Omega application here in the vehicle, and we are going to be starting our storm chase here soon, it looks like. You can see here we've got some turbulence out there in the skies, but it does look a little bit stable out here. Temperatures are around 80 degrees. Haven't really destabilized too much here near Springfield. I think we're going to have to drop south more for some of the severe weather risks. But I did want to go live a little bit early here and kind of answer some questions. This is something new I'm thinking about maybe doing here. You know, maybe the first half an hour to 45 minutes of these streams we'll do a pre-show like this and answer any questions. So I need to look through our chat here. But we will be storm chasing. Don't worry, this is not just a radar stream. There's just nothing to storm chase right now, and I wanted to get the live stream going. Yeah, Max has a good point. You know, this could go either way, folks. This is one of those days where we need to be prepared and kind of on a high alert, but it's tough to communicate that to the public because, you know, it's one of those days. It's tough to say to the average person that may not be weather savvy, hey, you need to pay attention today, but we tell them that a lot. So understand that this is something we do need to be paying attention to, because if it does go big, there is the potential for a couple of strong or significant tornadoes, but that potential is kind of conditional. It's not necessarily a boom or bust situation, but it is definitely one of those scenarios where we don't necessarily have a 50-50 shot, but you know, we're sitting on the edge of a cliff and we're waiting for a 10-mile-an-hour, you know, gust of wind to come and push us off, if that makes any sense. What YouTubers provide good forecasts? I don't really endorse anybody, just because that's gotten me in hot water before, but honestly, some of the smaller YouTubers seem to be doing the better work these days. Leave it at that. Want to take a quick ride over to northern Alabama, and I believe that's central Tennessee. I have a lot going on my map. I'm actually going to switch this here in the Radar Omega map, Radar Omega app. Thanks for the super chat, and yeah, good timing on yesterday's storm. I agree. I'm going to switch the map here. That's a good map for driving, but not necessarily for explaining. So here's a look at Radar Omega. We're using MRMS just so we don't have to switch between the radar sites. We've got these kind of I shouldn't say isolated. We've got this large shield of precipitation covering much of central Tennessee into parts of north central Alabama, with a severe thunderstorm warning there for Decatur, approaching the Athens, Alabama area. That's going to be approaching I-65 in the next hour or so. That severe thunderstorm warning is for 3/4 inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. It's going to be moving east at 45 miles per hour. That's going to impact areas like Decatur, Athens, Trinity, Rogersville, Town Creek, Cortland North, Cortland, Hillsboro, Coxey, and Oliver, Alabama. A couple of special weather statements on these showers and storms down there near Hamilton, crossing into Alabama from Mississippi right here. Those special weather statements, let's see, they indicate 50-mile-per-hour winds, half-inch hail, those storms moving east at 25 miles per hour. Otherwise, you can see this is just a huge area of precipitation associated with that unsettled weather pattern that we've had ongoing over the past couple of days. We've got the same thing going on in central Illinois into parts of central Indiana with this large shield of precipitation and a flash flood warning in effect for Springfield, Illinois. I think this one's been issued for a little while now. It's getting a little old, but this flash flood warning is for Christian County and Sangamon County until 5:15 p.m. at 1:22. So this is a couple hours old, folks. Doppler radar is indicating storms producing heavy rainfall. 1.5 to 2.5 inches of rain has fallen. Additional rain of up to 2 inches possible in the warned area. Source radar. I'm not hearing or seeing any reports, flood reports out of there, but I do believe on the MRMS I have an option for this, right? Yeah, 6 hour. We go 6 hour accumulated precipitation. Use our inspector tool. We're getting, you know, possible radar indicated spots of around 4 inches or so of rain that's fallen here just east of Springfield. So if you know anybody in that area, they may be experiencing some flooding, but I don't think it's going to be anything too crazy here. I put the dash camera back up in the corner of the screen. Nothing really else happening. I did hear a couple of storm chaser reports of a land spout out in Arizona earlier. A couple of stronger storms, like monsoonal season storms, all over Arizona. This is pretty typical this time of year. These things don't really do much, but they are very photogenic sometimes. I'm sure there's a bunch of photographers out there photographing every aspect of that. But folks, I don't really see a whole lot else going on this map. I've got all these storm chaser dots turned on here. Let me go ahead and remove those for a minute. I didn't even realize I had those on. And I'm going to remove our cyclone port layer for just a moment, maybe. There we go. I'll show you guys satellite here, and then we'll go through the. I'll go through the chat. Let me use the. Where is it? It's a geo color. We'll just go with long wave IR. Looks the best for this map. So I'm going to go ahead and put this into motion here, so we can. This is going to show you clouds basically, so cloud density and such. So we can go ahead and just maybe see a good overview of what's going on. I'll let this load up. It's going to take a minute on the mobile connection. Thanks for joining, everybody. We are going to be storm chasing very soon, but we're waiting for things to fire up, so I'm trying to start something a little bit new, and we're going to go over kind of a synopsis of what's going on at the beginning of our streams. Somebody checking in from Branson. You're not too far away. How bad do I think North Georgia will get? Well, you guys do have this mesoscale discussion in effect out there ahead of this watch. Let's see here. The primary hazard within Weather Watch 617, remain damaging winds, blah, blah, blah. A new severe thunderstorm watch may be needed. Okay, so this area of North Georgia, let's just say Atlanta to Athens, Gainesville, Dahlonega, up toward Calhoun, Dalton, north, central, and northwest Georgia. You could have an extension of that severe thunderstorm watch in northern Alabama here somewhat soon. But it looks like just mainly a straight line wind and possibly some large hail, but mostly a straight line wind event. We've got those 2 severe thunderstorm warnings between Florence and Huntsville, and that one east of Lawrenceburg up there. So I don't think it's going to get too bad for you though, but you're going to want to be paying attention to it anyway. Oops. Oh no, hang on, I gotta refresh the chat. I hit a button. They'll be chasing in Wisconsin on Friday. I haven't looked past today, to be honest with you. I saw the risk, but I don't know. Well, we'll see what happens here. Yeah, Jake, if you're here in northwest Arkansas, I wouldn't be too worried, but it's definitely good that you're ready. Again, today's kind of a weird scenario here, where it's got the potential to go big, but the likelihood that it uses that potential is not necessarily very high. So it's kind of one of those unique situations here. I'm going to go ahead and put cyclone port back on. We got some folks in here from Jonesboro. Yeah, you guys in Jonesboro, you're going to get your severe weather risk a little bit later on. Stuff's going to fill in from the west and move east. Harrison, Arkansas, you're just a little ways south of us. I may end up down there soon. Joplin, I was in Joplin a little bit ago. In fact, we've got that line of showers and storms forming and moving over Joplin right now. You're probably getting rained on. If you're not, you're going to be soon. The Branson area, well, I can't really get too honed in here on one area and tell you exactly how bad it's going to get, because that can make me a liar very, very easily here. But Branson, you are in the potential for strong tornadoes today. Southern Missouri and northern Arkansas does have the highest potential today out of anywhere in the country, or probably the world actually, for a strong tornado. But don't let that scare you, right? So it's a 10% chance of possibly a significant tornado. 10% is much higher than 0, but remember, that's 10%. It's not 100%. So don't panic. Don't listen to the hype. Just be paying attention. As long as you're paying attention and you know what to do, you'll be just fine. Searcy, yeah, Searcy to Jonesboro. That area will probably light up a little bit later on. I actually thought about going straight to Jonesboro, but this was shorter. This wasn't even a bad drive. I actually was able to stay somewhere last night. But thanks everyone for joining. Again, we will get storm chasing soon. There's just not really a whole lot to storm chase right now, but I wanted to get going here. So I figured we would answer questions and go through the synopsis here. Patton, Missouri. I have no idea where that is. I'll have to Google it. Eastern. Okay, you're in southeastern Missouri. Okay, so assuming you're somewhere down here, you're kind of on the tail edge of that potential for the strong tornadoes. Let me go ahead and turn that layer back on. In fact, I think we just got a tornado watch, so just stand by a second for information on that. But I want to answer that question because I need to show this map again. I'm going to show you guys, this is the tornado risk map. This yellow circle with this black, that black indicates strong tornado potential. So basically anybody in the yellow circle, if you can see that map there, I know there's a lot going on because I've got a lot of things enabled, a lot of layers enabled on the Radar Omega app here, but so you potentially could be in that strong tornado area if you see yourself on the map. But again, no reason to panic over that. It's just you're going to want to pay attention. There could be a couple of rounds of storm that goes through too, so just because you have a shower or a storm go over your head doesn't necessarily mean that you're done for the day. We'll get that tornado watch loaded up here in just a minute. Indiana, yeah, you guys should be in the clear. You just have some regular precipitation going on up there, it looks like. Yeah, we do have the 30% hail risk as well, folks. So anybody in this significant tornado risk, you could see some very large hail today as well. So please be aware of that. New subscriber from Joplin, welcome to the channel. I have no idea who that is. Let's see, Springfield, Missouri, I assume. Not too far away. Northern Mississippi, okay, so you guys kind of had most of your risk this morning, I think. You had those tornado warnings move through, I believe, there near Corinth, but northern Mississippi, I wouldn't be worried too much. You could get some straight line wind and maybe some hail, but you guys are only in that 2 and 5% tornado risk. Again, your storm chance is going to come a little bit later on today. So northern Mississippi, you'll be all right. Just pay attention to what's going on, but your risk, again, is going to come a little bit later. These storms are going to be filling in from the west to the east and moving west to east. We could have a couple of different hot spots of storms develop, so you're going to want to be paying attention to that. And again, kind of wait until you have that all clear, and you know, when you go to bed, if you're still under the risk, make sure you've got a weather radio or something to wake you up if needed. Hope, I'm going to go ahead and say that's probably a 0% chance. Just a guess. Very interesting question. I guess I don't know the answer to that. Yeah, Georgia's going to be fine. You could have an extension of that severe thunderstorm watch brought into parts of central and northwest Georgia, like Atlanta up to Dahlonega and parts northwest of there pretty soon here. We'll see if that happens. But again, dealing with severe thunderstorms, not necessarily any sort of crazy outbreak scenario out there. It looks like the SPC has not gotten that tornado watch pushed out fully. It's not showing on the Radar Omega app right now. That happens because it's the way that the data gets kind of distributed. The watches are sometimes a little bit slow to get pushed out to users here. That's probably why I haven't gotten it on any of my other apps either. So I'm going to go ahead, up there it is right there, just popped up. I'm going to go ahead and show you the Storm Prediction Center graphic here real quick, just because I don't want to turn all my layers off in Radar Omega. Here's the official tornado watch information. It's valid until 10 p.m. Central Time Wednesday tonight. Tornadoes, stating a couple of tornadoes are possible. Scattered hail up to 2 inches and wind gusts to 65 miles per hour. 2,298,000 people are involved in this. 973 schools and 65 hospitals. It does include parts of eastern Oklahoma, northwest Arkansas, one county in southeast Kansas, and southwest Missouri. Some of the bigger towns, Tulsa, Fort Smith, Fayetteville, Joplin, Branson, Springfield, all the way up to Lebanon, I don't know how you guys say it out here. But again, those are going to be those yellow counties here on Radar Omega. I have those set to be yellow. Yours may be different. Kansas City, you should be okay in terms of severe weather. I don't necessarily know in any other type of weather, but severe weather, you should be fine. You appear to be out of that risk area. I want to get watch probabilities. Hold on, something's goofed up here. Let's see, overall tornado risk in the tornado watch, moderate 40%, EF2 to EF5 is low at 20. The overall wind threat 60%, 75 mile per hour plus wind is low at 10. Overall hail risk is 50%, 2-inch plus is moderate at 40%. Overall severe hazard risk is high at 90%. It's kind of a medium to low range tornado watch here, actually. Yeah, West Central, yeah, folks, West Central Tennessee, kind of the same like I said there with the Memphis area. If you are in that yellow circle, you've got that strong risk for tornadoes. The brown circle there, that is the 5% risk. So yeah, anybody west of Nashville in Tennessee, you could have a tornado risk later on tonight. Straight line wind and large hail is possible as well. Why did I not stay in Lamar? I don't know when the other day was, I guess. I don't know. I just stay where it's convenient for me, I guess. I just stay where I could get a good hotel, I guess. That's about it. Yeah, thanks for the comments about the tornado yesterday. Unfortunately, there were a couple of structures that were damaged, but don't know of any injuries. I'm going to go ahead and show you a couple of photos from yesterday. It's going to take me a minute to do this. So I got this one. This was I took this specifically for a cover photo. So we have got the large tornado in progress there in the background. You pop another one on screen. Again, this was streamed live yesterday. Right here where you're watching this channel. And this tornado, this was a little bit later in its life cycle. This was probably about 50% through the life cycle. That tornado was actually undergoing some really weird changes in its motion there. So that thing actually wobbled north and south quite a bit. Probably about a quarter mile of deviation in its path there. So that's kind of why we stayed a little bit farther back from that one. Didn't want to get killed by it. Let me drop another photo over here to this. This is one of the largest points it was at. So it did end up hitting some farmers' grain bins and some sheds and such. And I have lost the chat, folks. I am really sorry. What is going on here? Come on, YouTube. So this was, again, yesterday, shown right here where you're watching this live stream. And I'll put one more up on screen. This may be my favorite one here. This is the tornado a little bit earlier on in its life cycle. There was actually a little satellite vortex that spun up near this church while I was out of the car. And I do have a video of that, but this was yesterday, and this was prior to those two pictures that I just showed you. This was just west of Yuma, Colorado, and it missed town by about 1 mile. Maybe even less, but this was just west of Yuma. If anybody's familiar with that area, I was sitting on the west side of Yuma getting this photo yesterday. And of course, we did stream the entire thing live yesterday. So that's fantastic. Unfortunately, it did do some damage, which we don't like to see. There wasn't widespread damage. There's not a lot out there in those rural parts of Colorado for these tornadoes to hit. Alright everybody, we will probably get moving here in about 15-20 minutes. I'm watching these storms fire up west of Springfield, but I don't know. Oops. It helps when I push the right button there. Watching those storms that I just circled, and I know this map's a little confusing because this is literally the screen that I used to chase storms with. So I don't really have this set up to be any sort of like broadcast type thing here, like if I was doing this from a studio or anything. Most enjoyable chase this season, 100% yesterday, absolutely. It's probably the best tornado I've ever seen. Not even joking. That was an easy chase too. Yeah, Yuma got spared by about a mile. That was impressive. Got folks checking in from Joplin as well. And again, thanks. I hope that this doesn't turn a lot of viewers away. It doesn't seem to be. I was afraid that doing this might have people leave us. But I was thinking on days where we have time, instead of sitting here in the parking lot, we can go live, you know, for 20 to 45 minutes or so prior to actually chasing a storm, and we can talk about the risk and answer any questions and such to kind of promote some healthy discussion. Got 48 of you folks watching us in the Radar Omega app, so you folks are actually watching Radar Omega in Radar Omega. That's kind of like a paradox or something, isn't it? So that's kind of cool. I appreciate you guys for watching as well. But again, Tornado Watch has been issued. Nothing concerning yet. But I'm not one that buys into this hype. I used to. A couple of years ago, I used to get all hyped up about everything, but you become a little bit numb and a little anemic to this sometimes. You know, where you see all these storms and you could have a high-risk tornado outbreak about to happen and it's just another day. And I think that's the way to go, because we need to find that balance between over-exciting the public in order to benefit our channels and our super chats and our likes and our follows and all that other garbage that I see all this crap happening on the internet today. We got to find the balance between that, because there is a time and a place for that. When stuff's really hitting the fan, that's when we need the hype, because we got to get people excited and a little bit concerned so they know what's going on. But we need to find the balance between spreading enthusiasm about the weather and raising awareness, and over panicking and basically selling ourselves out for views, whether intentionally or unintentionally. And I think explanations like this kind of help keep everybody in check. It helps keep myself in check too, because I can sit here and look at the chat and see what people are thinking, and if everybody's extremely concerned, then we can kind of either bring that energy down a little bit or bring it up if it's needed. I don't really have any new developments. Oops. Gosh darn it. There we go. So, again, folks, the reason I'm not hyped right now about this severe weather event, necessarily the tornado event, look at this. We've got this like big green bean-shaped line of thunderstorms happening here. And I do call them thunderstorms now because we've got those lightning strikes being detected. For any of you that are not familiar, we've got this little dot here, that's my location right there on I-44. We're west of, where am I, what? Springfield, but east of Joplin. These storms, they're not, they're really not concerning me. Here's a look at the sky conditions right now using the rooftop camera. I'm not seeing a whole lot to be worried about. Curious on the storms, what they do by the time they get to Springfield, Branson. Yeah, I'm curious as well. I could probably make a guess, but then I might be a liar. But these storms are going to have to, they're going to have to get their act together. It almost seems like we're lacking some instability, maybe. They seem very kind of anemic and a little bit numb looking. Folks, really the only good areas to chase and see these storms out here is like kind of in this area that I just circled there. Those are really the only areas that we can see these storms with any sort of decent level of reasoning, so to speak, because of the terrain. Today's could be a very tough chase. It's going to be hard to keep a connection, I think. A big dry line. No, a lot of this is forming off a cold front. This guy says, do you remember when you ran away from that storm in Lamar, Colorado like a coward? Yeah, well, do you remember when you ran away from my channel like a coward? You want some ice for that burn? Couldn't handle his channel. Cassie's in northwest Arkansas. Yeah, you might be in the tornado watch, depending how far northwest. Yeah, Greg, you're somewhere around here, right? Radar Omega or Radar Scope? Well, this is Radar Omega because for $9 you get probably 50 more features than Radar Scope. So it just makes more sense to purchase the app that's got more features. For me, it's the METARs. I have to have METARs, so I need surface conditions, and you can't do that with Radar Scope. I don't know why they don't have it. I think it's just blatantly kind of silly. But just the mapping as well. The maps are much better. Actually, I don't need Google Maps when I'm chasing. I can just use the Mapbox maps in Radar Omega. So yeah, southeastern Missouri could see tornadoes. I don't know exactly where Oh, I do know where Advance is. Don't we have a cyclone port over there? Hold on. Yeah, we've got a cyclone port in Advance, Missouri. If you've got the Radar Omega app, you can open this up. I don't know if you knew this or not, but we've got the sky camera with the Radar Omega weather information over there in Advance, Missouri. And you are in that risk of potential tornadoes. Anybody that doesn't know, that viewer is right there in southeast Missouri. Potential for some strong tornadoes over there as well, but your risk is going to come a little bit later on tonight. You're not going to have to worry here for a couple more hours. Again, this is all going to move west to east. Why do people keep bringing up on Lamar? I honestly have no idea. Why is the radar magnified? We're not chasing quite yet because there's nothing to chase just yet. So we're kind of going over the radar, looking at the weather synopsis and doing a little bit of a forecast and answering questions. I'm just literally sitting in a parking lot. Good afternoon from my favorite town in Wisconsin. Are you from Rosendale? I feel like you're from Rosendale. Oh, we can zoom out a long way. I'm sure we could find where you are. Hold on here. It takes it a second to populate everything I'm doing. So I'm running I'm doing a screen capture and HDMI out, and it really slows down this device because this device is actually overheating a little bit right now. I need to get the air conditioning blowing on it a little bit. But yeah, we can go all the way around. I think we may actually even have, do we have access to radars in Germany right now? I don't know if we do or not, but yeah, we can get the whole map here, so we can find you. What map am I using? This is just the basic one. And then I have the day and the nighttime layer turned on, so when it gets dark outside, the Terminator line will come across and it'll darken the map so it doesn't blind me. The blue and the dark road map are really nice as well, but in the car, the basic one just seems to be the best. You're welcome for being in your town. I hope you don't get a big one either. Guys, I'm not too worried about. I mean, the SIG tornado threat is there, but I'm not panicking here. There's a lot of panic going on, and I'm not feeling it yet. But that can change. Let me look at the SPC outlook today. Do I drink coffee? No, I can't stand it. I'm going to try to pull up the SPC on my phone here and try to see if they've updated anything in the discussion. Here's a look at the sky conditions again here from our mobile studio, if you will. And again, thanks everyone for joining. You know, we've got 1,300 people watching us break down radar here before a storm chase, and it's fantastic that we can fire up a live stream and do that. Since we appear to be having good results with this, maybe this is something we'll just start doing before every chase so that we can all kind of get an idea of what's going on. Those severe warnings in northern Alabama appear that they have expired. They shifted, you know, at 3 o'clock, they did shift that 10% hatch area a little bit south, which is accurate with what I've been showing you on the map. But I don't think they made many changes here. Storm Prediction Center says severe thunderstorms capable of damaging winds, large hail, and a few tornadoes possible in the Ozarks, Tennessee Valley this afternoon into tonight. Aside from minor line adjustments, including a slight southward shift of the risk areas across Ozarks and the Arkansas area, also over northern lower Michigan, no appreciable changes appear necessary to the outlook at this time. So everything remains on track. Yeah, thanks to our new subscribers as well. If you are joining us, consider subscribing. We are trying to hit 100,000 by the end of the year. We were growing really quick at the beginning of the year. We started to plateau a bit, but we're up to 98,345. So we are getting there. Cassville, Missouri. I have no idea where that is. To be honest with you, you'd have to give me like an area in the state or where you are reference to another area. But here is the risk map. If you're in this yellow circle that I'm highlighting here, that's the strongest risk for the tornadoes today. Areas around that could still see some. Those yellow counties, you folks are under the tornado watch right now. Jeff subscribed yesterday. Thanks for joining. Thank you, Tom, for the compliments on the pictures. Does Radar Omega have a free version? Kinda. So the app is a one-time purchase, and then once you have the app, once you own the app, you don't get charged for anything else. So no, it's not free, but you don't have to pay a subscription. If you want to add things like models and more advanced features and access to the beach cameras that we deploy for hurricanes, you can go with monthly subscriptions, $4.99, I believe $8.99, $11.99 respectively, and add more of those features as you go. But for the base price, for the $9 or whatever, you're still going to get more than basically any other radar app out there, to my knowledge anyway. So it's probably your best choice. Let's see here. Hold on. Hey, thanks for the super chat. Yeah, we'll try to stay safe today. I don't think it'll be too hard to do today. Just got to be paying attention, I guess. But I appreciate you supporting the channel, as always. The weather, Cassie says the weather guy said we have all the ingredients in Northwest Arkansas except for sun, Sunday. Yeah, that's been kind of the issue that's been going on out here. We just didn't get, we're not getting this rapid destabilization. That's why if you look at radar here, see how these storms look kind of, they just look like, heavy showers. They're not, the atmosphere is not necessarily unstable enough. There's not quite enough instability or that willingness for the air to rise to get those robust thunderstorms. Bob, I'll show you smoothing here in just a second. But for thunderstorm development, we need that warm air at the surface to rise into the atmosphere. So basically, the thunderstorm is kind of just a big engine, or a big heat engine, or a big heat transfer process. So if we can get, let's say, 90-degree surface temperatures and, up at, I don't know, 500, 600, 700 millibars, it's freezing cold up there. Obviously warm air wants to rise. And I shouldn't say warm air rises, I should say warmer air rises, because, 0 degree Fahrenheit air is cold, but it's still going to rise above, negative 5 degree air. So we've got to transfer that heat. We've got to transfer that heat up to the upper levels of the atmosphere, the mid levels, and such. And then we can get into all the specifics like capping and stuff, but we'll leave that for another time. But we just don't have that really warm surface layer right now. Again, car thermometer is showing 76 degrees, and it's fairly accurate right here. The METAR for the observation for Springfield is covered up 76, yeah. But the sun has come out there in parts of northwest Arkansas, it looks like. 82, 83, 78, 81. So it is coming. I think these storms maybe in northwest Arkansas would be maybe a little bit better target. Smoothing, so if you go down here and click on high-res reflectivity where your product is, and you click this little icon here, and I think you may have to be a monthly subscriber for this to adjust it, but if you click this little box icon next to where it says 3D, you've got your smoothing slider. I wouldn't recommend going too high, because it basically dumbs down the radar. A lot of radar apps crank the smoothing all the way up, and people think that's better, but it's not. It's actually, you're losing data. Technically, using no smoothing would show you higher resolution data. But if we zoom in here, I like the first click. So when I'm doing like broadcast type stuff or a video, I put it on the first click, because it smooths it out a little bit, but you don't get the pixelation, but you're not losing a whole lot of data. But because I like to see everything, I just leave it off. So that should be an option there. The MRMS, I do turn the smoothing up quite a bit, because I'm not necessarily looking for fine details on the nationwide composite. It's easier to see everything smoothed over, but when I'm trying to do mission critical stuff like this, I don't want any smoothing on. But obviously that's up to you folks. Diane says Radar Omega is a little advanced. Well, at least you've got it. We'll try to do this some more. Feel free to ask us some questions and we can try to walk you through it.
Severe thunderstorm warning for Marion County in Alabama.
Reference Cassville, 70 miles southwest of Springfield. Yeah, that's going to be in the oh, I see it now, right here. That's going to be in the risk for these storms. Absolutely, we've actually got this thunderstorm going up over near Neosho. It's going to be moving near Cassville, so we actually might need to get moving actually really soon here. Let's keep an eye on that. A couple of super chats came in that I missed. Sorry, folks. I will go back and look at them at the end of the stream, I promise. Yeah, I'm looking at the Neosho one right now. That's the one you're looking at. I know the chat's a little behind because I'm slow to scroll through it here. I should say I'm a little behind. Because it's only about a 5-second stream delay here. Let's see here. Wow, I was way behind in the chat. Yeah, the Hawaii wildfires, isn't that crazy? That's awesome to hear about your grandson liking the videos. Thanks for sharing them with him. I've got a couple of people that have said they've got their kids and grandkids interested because of the channel, and that's nice to see. So we appreciate you and your grandson being a viewer. These storms do get going quickly. I agree. Thanks to our new channel members as well. It's 98 in Florida. It must be nice. I like warm weather. Maybe not that warm, though. Star has a super chat. Thanks for the super chat. Some sun between Springfield and Branson. Okay, so you're south of me. Yeah, the METAR is, we've got 81 down there south of Branson. 82 over here north of Rogers. So I think our pocket of sun, or our pocket of destabilization, I'm going to draw it with my pencil here. I think it's right here to the southwest of that. And you can see this Neosho cell is indeed within that pocket of destabilization. Is gas really $8.50 a gallon? Not here. Why? Is the camera making it look? No, it's $3.64 here. Oh my god, I am so far back in the chat. I am sorry, folks. I need to start scrolling this quicker. What time will the storm hit northwest Arkansas? 7:30? Well, honestly, anytime, maybe within the next, I would say between maybe northeast, wait a minute, northeast, east to northwest NWA, northwest Arkansas, yeah. Honestly, folks, all the convection right now is in southwest Missouri. It's going to be moving east. We'll probably have some more develop back here and move east as well. But you should be okay. I would say you got another hour before we need to start worrying about northwest Arkansas. So maybe between 5:30 p.m. Central and 8 p.m. Central would probably be our initiation time for having some concern for that area. Obviously, remember, I'm being a little bit broad because I'm trying to cover a lot of areas. We're not just covering like 1 or 2 counties. I'm covering multiple states. So I'm being a little bit vague on purpose because I don't want to give anybody with wrong information here. Wow, I am way behind in the chat. Holy crap. There we go. Is it supposed to be bad in Georgia? Not necessarily. Northwest Georgia could get a severe thunderstorm watch soon. So there may be some severe storms rolling through, but it doesn't look to be anything too strong. Any good storm chasing apps that you don't have to pay for? I don't know if there's really any storm chasing apps, to be honest with you. We do. I mean, you know, we've got a couple of people streaming in the Radar Omega app today. You can watch live video feeds and put the radar on. But I don't really think there's any like storm chasing apps, so to speak. If you're talking about radar apps, there are a couple. But I'll be honest with you, I try to stay away from the free ones because they're usually not the best. Really not. You kind of get what you pay for. A lot of them have a lot of ads in them and spyware and all this sorts of crap. Do you see rotation near Carthage? Are you guys? I don't. Oh, you're looking at Carthage. Yeah, these storms are starting. It looks like maybe they're trying to root a little bit here. I don't know if I would really call this rotation here, south of Carthage. I don't know. When I was younger, like back in the 2010s and stuff, a lot of us used to call this like mixing. Like it was just kind of a local thing. We'd call that mixing there when we'd get some of that. But basically, I think that's just natural wind current within the thunderstorm. I'm not too worried about that being rotation yet, but we need to watch that because it looks like this could be trying to form maybe a bit of kind of a quasi supercell type structure looking thing there, again, south of Carthage. So I'm watching that area, this area here, as that moves to the east. I'm also watching the Neosho one as it moves to the east. None of them are in favorable terrain. The day 5 risk, yeah, I don't really have a whole lot of info on it, but I am watching it. I'll probably be there. You sent your viewers here? Well, we appreciate it. Thanks for the super chat, by the way. I believe those are Swedish dollars, aren't they? Jake, it is kind of hard sometimes to discern the difference between rotation, but you basically, just start looking for those real bright colors. It would look similar to this, but we'd have these colors being much more bright in there. But one thing you can point out, good catch though on that storm, we've got some lightning there forming very close to where the updraft of that probably is. So while it's not really rotating yet here, that could be one that we need to watch. So I mean, regardless, you're picking out the right one. You can see on reflectivity, here I'll zoom in a little bit. On reflectivity, see it's got this little like S shape to it. So here's the inflow winds coming in. Your updraft is right here. And then obviously it's goes up in the atmosphere and gets pushed out. That's how we get the forward flank of the storm here. So that storm is starting to get, that's not really, I wouldn't call that a hook echo or anything, just south of 44, but that's starting to get some of that supercell looking structure. It's not a supercell yet, but it's got some of that structure. So that, I mean, you picked out the right storm, so there's definitely that. Radar Omega does have an application on PC. Once you have an account, you do have to have a monthly subscription though. If you are subscribed monthly, you can go ahead and get that on your computer or Mac for that matter. Does the Neosho storm have a hail spike? No, not really. That Neosho one is very immature yet. It's gotta get its act together before it does anything. But we do definitely have these two areas here that I am watching. All right, folks. I think we may want to get going. We need to start heading down toward Mount Vernon. Yeah, we want to head out on this, I think. Okay. Alright guys, and girls, let's roll out of here. I think it's time to actually start storm chasing. Yeah, let's go down 44. Let's go toward Mount Vernon. Maybe have to go south again. Today's gonna, honestly, it's gonna suck for streaming because we've got such a difficult terrain down here. You know, we get into these mountainous areas. There's no cell signal. You only get satellite signal when you're not underneath all the trees. It's just a mess.
Turn right onto State Highway Q,
Or, you know, so we're gonna do our best, but just today's gonna take a lot of patience. Let's put it that way.
I-44 East ramp to Springfield.
No, I don't want that. Stop Google. I rain-X'd the absolute crap out of the camera on the roof too, so we'll see if that helps. Thank you to Radar Omega users for joining. We've got 50, 60 folks in here watching us use Radar Omega within Radar Omega. That's funny. Thanks everybody for joining. Makes me happy that we can do stuff like this and still get our viewers here. So random dead zones. Yeah, random. There's almost more dead zones than there is not dead zones. So if your phone is at 1%, I would probably suggest plugging that in. Is that hail? No. You're right. I said rain-X. I apologize. Water repellent. No free promotion here. It is true to a point that hills can affect tornadoes and severe weather. Terrain and different topography does influence storms, but it doesn't necessarily prevent tornadoes. A lot of people think, oh, there will never be a tornado here. There's a mountain or something. Well, you can get them in the mountains, but it does influence things, and it is less. You know, we don't see tornadoes typically in like higher terrain, higher mountain terrain like that, but it does happen. In fact, we had one up there near Pikes Peak the other day, I believe. Let me switch the microphones over here to the good mics. So please stand by. You live on a 500-foot cliff? That would bother me. Alright, so I just switched the mics over. I apologize for the echo, but I need to listen here and confirm it's working. Alright, should be good, right? Alright, let me know if it's not good, but we're getting pounded with rain right now, so I can't even hear myself think. But I would like to thank all of our supporters. Yesterday was probably the second best tornado I've ever seen in my life. And you folks are allowing us to be out there doing it, so thank you. I appreciate whether it's moral or financial or sponsor support, anything. You guys are some of the best. I would say yesterday was probably the second best. I think the best one I'd ever seen was back in 2021. Just north of Colby in Selden. That tornado was just, it moved like 2 miles in a half an hour. Yesterday was, I mean, that thing was nearly stationary as well, but being in the rain kind of made it hard to get good pictures, but it was still a very pretty tornado. And it didn't hit the town, which is good. I was worried. I thought it was going to, but it did not, thankfully. Do I think windmills can affect the weather? No, not really. Yeah, we did have the rainbow afterwards. That is true. Now, Kyoto was fine, but I don't like these fast, intense tornadoes. Like, I like to enjoy it. You know, if there's a really pretty tornado, that beats these stupid 100-mile-an-hour wedge, messy, crappy-looking things. I mean, that was a cool-looking tornado, but it was there and gone within 2 minutes. I mean, to me, that's not very exciting. December 15th, could barely see that tornado either. I about died on that one. Reed and I about drove into that damn tornado not even knowing it. That was I don't know if anybody watched that stream. No, December 15th. I'm thinking of December 10th. December 15th, I don't even think that was just a squall line producing a bunch of EF1s in Iowa. We had a bunch of views on that stream though. We had like 100,000 concurrent views. I have no idea how that happened, but that was like one of my first streams on YouTube too. If you're curious about what the models and such look like on the app, I don't know if you're in our Discord, we could probably have somebody show you some screenshots, but it's very similar to like Pivotal or COD, but it's on the map. I mean, you can change the color table for a lot of the stuff, the winds, reflectivity and all that. You can change a lot of that stuff, so it's a little more customizable. It's on top of the map, so you cannot pull soundings though, which might be a deal breaker for some people. You can't do that at the moment. You can do everything else you can think of though. We've got in the app too, folks. We've got satellite data, which is very helpful. Keep it on the road. Oh, I'm trying to get this mic unclipped. You're gonna hear a bunch of weird noise for a second. There we go. I had to get this mic off the visor because you can probably barely hear me. I need to get a shotgun microphone in here and put it on the rearview mirror and point it at me or something, I think. Yeah, I used to be a pivotal weather user as well. I just use the models in Omega now, though.
Yeah, I used to be a pivotal person.
I think I'm over modulating this mic. Sorry. I'm trying to find a good spot to put this mic, but. Yeah, we're looking at those. Yeah, the store. You want the radar? There's the radar. Sorry, I want to hit this truck here. What is this van doing? Okay, whatever. Here's a look at radar, since you folks asked. Still watching the storm near Neosho. Watching this one here southeast of Carthage. Also watching new development back by Baxter Springs. And thanks, Dan, for the super chat. Thanks for modding. Don't hit the truck. I agree. That's a fantastic idea. Amy, that's radar, Amy. It's the radar. Yeah, I'm watching that storm there approaching, is it Sarcoxy? Sarcoxy? Sorry, we got other things going on here as well. I am watching that. I'm not too concerned about it. We're driving toward it. We should have a visual on it soon, though. Car haulers getting pushed around too. The rooftop view, you're looking behind us right now. Be improving the stream here over the next couple of days. As soon as I get a minute to go home, I'm gonna upgrade our streaming encoder. I'll do some videos for that on the members here. I think I'll end up in Tennessee. I don't know. I'll be honest with you, I don't have a good handle on what's gonna happen today yet, so I'm not gonna answer that at risk of being a liar. I really don't know. Thanks, Kelly, with your super chat. And being a channel member. Yeah, radar scope does have velocity. You know, radar scope's going to display a lot of radar data, just like Radar Omega or any of the other radar apps as well. The reason that we are pushing people toward Radar Omega is because for even if you don't get the monthly subscriptions, it's cheaper because you're getting so much more. And more frequent updates as well than like scope. And I don't say that as a paid promotion. Like I work with Radar Omega, correct, but I don't say that as a sales pitch. I say that because I truly want our viewers to have, you know, the best value. Here's the deal: they could fire me tomorrow, and I would still say we need to use the Radar Omega app. So it's not even like a promotion or a sales thing for me. It's just you know, you don't have to have an Allison House subscription. You don't have to have all this goofy stuff just to get a watch box or a storm report like you do in Scope. And, you know, Radar Scope is a good app, but it's just not, I feel like for our viewers, we benefit from having tornado watches native in the app, mesoscale discussions available in the app, adjustable smoothing data, you know, built-in color tables. You don't have to upload your own, just stuff like that. So yeah, all these radar apps, they're going to be displaying the same radar data. It all comes from the same towers in the Weather Service. But what you're paying for and what you're buying is the features. So when you're looking for like radar apps, you need to look at the features, because the radar data is going to be the same. It's how that radar data is displayed, interpolated, and how you're actually interacting with that is what you're using, or is what you're buying. You know, you're buying the user interface and the features. Take a look at the rooftop camera. You're looking just north of 44 here. I'm going to try to spin you around a little bit, front facing, right there. See the updraft base of our storm. We're near Mount Vernon right now, and the camera's looking right here, the base of that storm. I'm not really interested in pursuing that storm right now. That's going to be heading towards Springfield, though, so that may change. Storms now. Thanks everybody for your super chats. Are you going east or west? West. Underneath this updraft base of this storm here, just past Mount Vernon.
A flash flood warning has been issued for Cherokee County in Kansas.
warning is not observed, it's radar indicated. Yesterday, it wasn't that far of a drive. It was maybe 9 hours total from like the Ray, Colorado area to here, so it wasn't bad. Thanks for the super chat. Try to stay safe out here today. Probably turn around and head, well no, we'll go south and we'll eventually start moving east a bit. South and east a little, maybe go down toward Aurora. We don't want to get caught behind these storms, especially with this terrain, without being able to see anything. Got another genius passing us with no headlights on.
With the radar update. Where you got that, nice place for the
yeah, we are just getting downpoured on. Hook up that 240 for you, no kidding. Yeah, we'll go south on 97 for a little ways. Been down that way, it's not too bad. Approaching our exit. Dang it, did I seriously just freaking pass it? Oh, maybe you can't get off up here. Hold on, we're apparently just stopping in the middle of the road. option here on the side of the road. I'll have to take, yeah, we gotta go down here to this county road to exit, I guess. That's fine. I should have exited back there earlier. That's alright. This'll work. Plastic and stuff on the road back there. Must be going on. Somebody hit something. Yeah, I kind of see why they have that flash flood warning out. I mean, man, this thing's just dumping a ton of rain. Get off the highway. Yeah, we get off the highway here. We'll go down toward, take 1010 down to these county roads, and everybody pulled off here. Oh, somebody's changing a tire, that's why. I have no idea why everybody's just pulled off here. Does all these people have flat tires? No? I don't know what's going on. Weird. Okay. Well, we'll go down here to these county roads and go back to 97. Or actually, no, we'll just get back on the dang interstate, probably. I think. This interstate's not too clogged up. We'll just take, well, where can I get... Yeah, let's go back. I don't want to... Well, no, we'll take these county roads. Let's see if we can find any like minor flooding. So look behind us. That's looking off north. To South 97, right here. Okay, there's a frontage road. I didn't know that. That's nice. About the water on the lens. Water repellent sucks, but we'll take this frontage road back. Keep you facing north there for a minute. Strong tornadoes today. Certainly not any sort of an outbreak or anything, but we have the potential for some damaging wind, big hail, and tornadoes. We'll cover it as long as we have to here. You're still looking north of I-44 there. Taking this frontage road. I want to go a little bit south, keep up with this line of storms as it moves to the southeast. There's also a more robust storm back there in northeast Oklahoma. Those two cells there on screen right now that have my attention. Those may become problems here as I move into this area. Tornado watch remains in effect. Okay, let's keep going. This is a heck of a frontage road. Yeah, I expect these storms to be messy today, not like that nice isolated supercell we had yesterday. You know, these things on radar might not even look very special and still could pose a tornado threat. Take South 97 here. We're in a flash flood warning right now, so we're going to have to be kind of vigilant to see if we come across any low crossings that might have flooding. Watching those kind of more robust cells right there forming in northeast Oklahoma. May end up needing to go after them. The flooding is going to necessarily be too big of a problem today. It's kind of more of a localized threat. A lot of that's because there was so much rain here earlier today. That's where a lot of the concern comes from. So it's rain on top of saturated ground. Might need to go west. Bit of a dead zone here. Should get better once we get down toward Pierce City. downpour though. Thanks, Len, for the super chat. Holy cow, this is one hell of a downpour now. Sorry about the dead zone. Get out of it here as we go farther south.
Severe thunderstorm warning for Winston County in Alabama.
Yeah, rain has let up a little bit now, thankfully. I'll just get the signal back. Right back into the rain. we're headed south. You're looking off just a little bit to the southeast there. We're just north of Pierce City. Want those ones storms off to the west. I want them sit and develop a little longer. I think I want to stick with these storms right here for now, because it's easier to go west because the storms would be moving toward us than it is to go east. If we go east, we can always double back if we need to go to those western storms, and they'll be coming at us as we're moving toward them. Starting to get an inflow region forming though on that one, just about to cross north of Seneca there on I-44. Decisions, people.
Missouri registration.
Go ahead.
Get through Pierce City here.
5, Robert, 7, 7. Going through it.
Try to get us a look at one of these. Might have some structure off here to the east. Let me we'll take Highway 37 a little ways here to the. I'm sorry, that's not. Yeah, that is the east. We'll take this off to the east. What's this guy doing? There we go. Here. Not because I think that these are really the best storms to be on. I just catching a bit of a glimpse up here, and there might be a little bit of something to look at up here. We'll go a couple miles down the road here. I said we may want to actually go back and track those ones that are approaching Highway 49 or Interstate 49. I don't know. It's really not a right or wrong answer right now. Nothing is severe yet. K for your super chat. Appreciate your help as always. Yeah, I'm watching that storm north of Seneca. Wait a minute, hold on. Which, I guess I don't know which one that is. Oh yeah, I'm watching that one. That's that one I was referring to about if we had to go back west. Just want to go get a look at these, see if there's anything to look at. We'll probably go back west. Because yeah, that is the one, that's definitely one to watch. So yeah, you're absolutely right. A bit of an updraft underneath the base here. This is kind of a big mess, but you can see just off left of the road there the contrast in the clouds. So yeah, we're probably going to go back for that Seneca cell, folks. I think we got to go to that. Thanks, Georgia, for your super chat and your help. I don't know what to do. Let's just go back west. I think this initial cluster here is kind of trash. Dang. We'll stop for a second here. Okay, so this cell down near Purdy has my interest, but more so I'm a little bit more interested in this storm right here. It's got this little inflow region clearing out. And, thanks, Amy, for your super chat as well. I don't know. Once we go back west, we disregard our ability here with all that.
Severe thunderstorm warning for Waelti in Jefferson County in Alabama.
Nice. On traffic. We'll probably head to those ones west of here. cautiously head west. Thanks, Sherry, for the super chat.
They're almost, they're right about the Republic right now. Then they go down, there's a small, about Great Spring, covering about the northern part of the county. And Christian County,
Here, I gotta get this.
looks like really south,
Okay, so I'm having some issues with data on my end, separate from the stream. So I think my radar did update. Yeah, I'm gonna go for the stuff to the west here for right now. I may change my mind. This could be a mistake, but we'll see. Story of the day so far. A little bit worried though that farthest southeast storm, sort of the Cassville, could maybe do something, but that's going into such rough terrain. It just makes sense to favor these western ones for now. It's so hard to chase in some of these places, guys. It's worse than in the southeast. Really tough. Really tough. Especially when it's pouring out or just downpouring rain like this. You know, you can't see on top of it. Roads want to flood out. Thanks, Teresa. I actually got to go south up here. I want to get down to Highway 60, I believe that is. Should be going up to 97. Darla, thanks for your support. Road may flood. Alright, well, we got a flood warning in effect, so this road says it might flood. Maybe we'll find a flood, I don't know. Apparently this is the right road to be on for flood finding.
North Harbor 1 mile for the paving of Blount County, Alabama. Hail magnitude estimated 1.00 inch. Reported by public.
Oh, that road winds around pretty quick. That sign wasn't kidding. Nikki's in there apparently too, so is Sarah. Everybody's in the super chat today. Thanks everybody. Appreciate everybody and our moderators and everyone for their support, the help, and our viewers as well. Everybody's in here at the same time. I'm missing everybody. Dan's in there too. Thanks, Dan. Tammy as well. Sorry if I missed anybody. I don't always see them while driving. Sometimes I do. Alright, let's go, what direction is this? West? Somebody else was in there too, but it flew by the screen too quick. Special weather statement now on the target storm, if that means anything. Looks like it is for 50 mile per hour winds.
Wind gusts up 50 miles per hour and half gale. This is a radar indicated threat.
Penguins 3, that is quite the username. But thank you for your support as well.
Minor hail damage that is possible. Locations affected include Southern Dartmouth, Neosho, Grammy, Diamond, Wheaton, Fleetwood, Fairview, Saginaw, Newtonia, Phyllis,
if you are new, you may want to consider subscribing. I'm only mentioning that because I see a lot of new viewers in here. Trying to get to 100,000 of those by the end of the year. We're almost to 98,500. I don't mention that too much because it always annoys me when I'm watching YouTube and all people talk about is subscribing and liking. It's like, who cares, you know? It irritates me. We should have a visual on this storm here probably in about 5 minutes or so. Just got to get past this rain. Got a new flash flood warning.
Not far from 1 mile west-northwest of Hayden in Blount County, Alabama. Hail magnitude estimated 1.75 inches. Reported by fire department/rescue. A flash flood warning has been issued for Berry, Lawrence, and Newton County in Missouri.
The National Weather Service in Springfield has issued a flash flood warning for northern Berry County, southern Lawrence County, Newton County, until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
Thanks, Beth. Beth, appreciate your super chat.
Radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area.
New flash flood warning here.
The rain has fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin.
Kind of figured that was going to happen. They extended that flash flood warning farther south for good reason, because those storms were kind of moving out of the initial flash flood warning. But we're headed toward Granby and Neosho on Highway 60 here in southwest Missouri. If you are joining right now, we have a tornado watch and the potential for maybe a strong tornado or two, but I think that's a little bit questionable. A little conditional. Thanks, Alex, to you as well. Of course, as always, we're live in the Radar Omega app. A zoomed in view of our target storm. It's ingesting some small little showers. It's kind of messing with it right now. I think that's going to keep it pretty tame for the time being.
As well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Which includes the following low water crossings: Kenai Creek at County Road 2100, Spring River at County Road 2110, Center Creek at Dawson Road, Fidelity between County Road 130 and Center Creek at the County Road. Turn around, North Trail west of County Road 20 roads. Make for them current vehicles. A flash flood warning has been issued until 11 p.m.
Alright, folks, should be getting a view of this shortly. The problem is, there's a lot of little showers that are getting kind of ingested into the storm and making it difficult to see up in there. But you can definitely see that it's much darker up ahead. Thanks, 03. starting to see, again, I'm not really going to go ahead and dub this rotation, but some kind of mixing going on there in the lower levels of the lower and mid levels of the storm, with some lightning. So this thing is probably trying to root and develop a bit of a mesocyclone. So this storm could be one we need to stick with for a while.
Severe thunderstorm warning for Carter, Johnston, Love, and Marshall County in Oklahoma. Severe thunderstorm warning for Nowata and Washington County in Oklahoma.
Difficult too chasing here, not only to get a visual, but you know, it's hard to know what's going on with these storms. They have to get so close to them. Like yesterday when we were out where everything's flat, you can see a storm that's, you know, 30 miles away and have a pretty good idea with what's going on with it. Out here, you got to be within like 3 or 4 miles of it to get any sort of opinion on it. There's a lot more driving back and forth out here, which is tough because, you know, driving obviously takes time. And sometimes with these storms, they move quicker in this area. And because of that, you don't have time. Alex joined in with a super chat as well. Thanks for the channel support, Alex. Really appreciate it. Thanks everyone who's joining in. Definitely much darker up ahead here. We'll see what we can actually, you know, visibly see with our eyeballs, or in your case the camera, to get past these trees. It looks like maybe these trees end up here. Trees are a problem out here. So many of them, and with the valleys, it's hard to see anything going on unless it's right over top of you, which is not good. Trying to form a wall of cloud, maybe. Roof view, hard to see back there. It could be a bit of a lowering in there. I don't know. I'm not calling anything here because I'm not gonna sit here and make myself a potential liar. But it does look like there is a lowering back in there. It doesn't necessarily mean it's a wall cloud, but I think this storm is trying to organize, but it's got these, here's our storm. Camera's looking right here. It's got all these little showers and thunderstorms. That was a toad hopping across the road. That are moving up into its inflow, kind of impeding it a little bit. Sorry, we're swerving for the little toads or whatever they are crossing across the road. There's a bunch of them, trying to go around them all. Jumping across the road. Yeah, Samuel, I'm looking at that on velocity as well, intermittently, keeping an eye on it. There's an uptick in lightning activity. This is what Samuel's pointing out. Got that area there that is looking a little suspicious. Maybe a mesocyclone forming, rotating up. Oops. Sorry. Try that again. Right here, maybe a rotating updraft in its infancy here. We're coming into Granby right now. So we'll see what it looks like here in a couple of minutes. I wouldn't mind dropping south, but I don't know. I don't want to lose a. I don't want to go into the forest. I don't know what the south road looks like, but this is not the best to be on. Should be coming up to us. We're gonna have to go to the south option. We're gonna have to drop south. It's the only thing we can do.
Warning for Clay, Coosa, and Tallapoosa County in Alabama.
Looking for our south road, which should be coming up around the corner. Drop south, then we'll take Highway 86 to the east. Go down one road tier. If that makes sense. We're actually in a good position. If anything does happen, we'll be right on top of it. I think this is, yeah, this is our county road that we want to take, right here. So it looks like we gotta take this for just a couple of miles.
Severe thunderstorm warning for St. Clair County in Alabama.
Guess we should have went to Alabama today. Who would have thought? Severe warning back there near, is that Bartlesville, Oklahoma? Stuff's starting to come out of northeast Oklahoma. It's pretty much right on schedule of what we were thinking. Joining everybody. Gonna see what these storms look like. They don't look that great right now, but that can change quickly. And we're getting dumped on again. Pay attention to the right of the road. That's where our little lowering is up here. We'll see if that's what it really is or not once we get past these trees. If we can get past these trees. Otherwise, we'll have to wait till it blows over top of us. I guess either works. Yeah, it looks like maybe a bit of a lowering to the base of this thing off to the right of the road. Just past those trees there, but nothing that's concerning. Yeah. It is a lowered area of the base. We'll go east on this highway. This will keep us underneath of it. Well, let me get you a position here. Look off behind us at that little bit of a lowering. Not much to write home about right now. Omega is showing a bit of a, I wouldn't say a merger, but got this cell here that's feeding up into the parent cell. So maybe you could call it a merger. Storm is ingesting another storm. We'll see what that does to the actual storm. And water on the lens. Look at that. Oh, at least it went off. There's our area of interest. You're looking just off behind me. So you're looking just south and a little bit southeast. Or west. Sorry. A little bit southwest. And we're going to have those water droplets on the camera from time to time because it's raining. They should blow off. Sometimes I have to move the camera into the wind to get them to blow off, though. Like that. Stop up here at this curve. Yeah, that's starting to get a little more structure to it. God, I hate these roads. They're so narrow out here. Right, we'll stop up here and let this merger, or whatever we want to call it, kind of take place. Maybe go just due south of Newtonia. Just a little. Nothing really concerning about this on radar. Probably have a view if the corn wasn't 8 feet tall. Another problem this time of year is the corn. No joke.
Severe thunderstorm warning for Christian, Stone, and Sandy County, Missouri.
They warned of the storm that's approaching Branson. Really rough area. Really rough area to chase. Ouch. Let me navigate around here a little bit. We'll go just south of town, get on HH down there. Maybe get a view. It's so hard to see things. Oh, we might get a view south of town here. See some clearing up there. Going on in there. It's kind of the base of our storm, I think. The storm looked better a few minutes ago. Down here about 1.5 miles will be out of the rain. I wonder if we'll actually be able to see anything. county highway, go east. Yeah. Around this curve, and then we should be able to turn east shortly, according to the map. Yeah, yesterday was more fun. At least you could see what was going on out there. Right now is to get out of the rain a little bit, see if we can see anything going on with that up-ground base. I think we're getting close to that. We just gotta get up here. AJ. Sorry about the dead zones, folks. It's thanks to most of these trees. Starting to lighten up. I'm heading east. I'm just trying to track with this storm. If it does something, we'll worry more about repositioning specifically at that point. Yeah, the Branson storm is in a good spot. The problem is the terrain out there is awful. That would be just miserable to be on right now. They got those storms south of Springfield warned for 60 mile per hour winds, 1-inch hail. Pretty standard. Signal should improve soon, I think. Starting to get an increase in lightning. Be a sign that maybe it's going to strengthen again. like it's clearing a little bit south. Clear air to my south, so that's good. They have a chance here. Let's see something, anything at this point, you know. I'll take anything. Yeah, I can't even pull up the mesoscale discussion. I don't know what's going on with data. This is weird. Got a bit of a view, kinda. Not a whole lot to look at though. Got another cell coming from back over toward the Osho. So we may want to let this one go, see if it's going to cluster into these other ones, and maybe go back west again. I don't know. I don't know what the answer is right now. The base of this thing, and you can confirm that there. You got clear air to the south, but I don't see any cloud features here that have me concerned about anything. At the moment, anyway. can't make anything out under here. Yeah, that one west in the Osho again, coming out of Oklahoma. We'll see if that's something we gotta watch. Could be. I guess as good as mine right now. Another person without their lights on. Pretty common. Current storm looks like crap. That could change quickly though. Give this storm a couple more minutes here. May just head back west and catch the next one coming in and see what happens. I really don't want to chase these all the way into like Branson, because folks, you really can't chase there. It's literally just up and down hills. It's horrible. And for me to say that, it's saying something. Eventually we're going to have to, but I feel like it makes more sense to give these a chance over here in a little bit better terrain. Time we've been out of the rain in like half an hour. everybody. We do have the potential for a strong tornado or two today. Tornado watch is in effect for these areas here. Kind of just playing a waiting game, waiting for one of these storms to do something. I don't know what to think right now. Having a few problems with signal today, but it's not as bad as it could be. Where I turn? No. Hold on. Actually got a little bit of a glimpse of the storm. There we go. Look at that. Wow. See everything from here. Just kidding. Well, at least we can see something.
Severe thunderstorm warning for Chambers, Clay, Randolph, and Tallapoosa County in Alabama. Severe thunderstorm warning for Love in Marshall County in Oklahoma.
That's a pretty view there, at least.
Severe thunderstorm warning for Nowata, Rogers, and Washington County in Oklahoma. Severe thunderstorm warning for Eastland and County in Alabama.
Beautiful looking cloud. Like I said, that's about all it is, cloud. Low-lying cloud. Trying to condense under the updraft. It's not a huge deal. But it's something to look at, so I'll take it. Come on, I gotta get the camera spun around. Here we go.
Yeah, you can catch me in the 65, being roughly into the highway.
Pull over there, but found a spot I can pull over. Just go up this this road. Doesn't appear to be very busy. I'll turn around and maybe just park at that intersection.
He's right at the head of a driveway there, and the owner got is bringing a tractor down to pull him out of the ditch. I'll be clear. 702 clear, 1836.
Hold on, I'm spinning you around.
1836.
Let me get out, just in case something does happen. Let me make sure that we're ready to deploy that camera. If needed. At some point. Okay, so I am looking for my adapter. Somebody behind me?
Severe thunderstorm warning for Christian, Douglas, Ozark, Stone, and Taney County in Missouri. Tornado watch number 618 remains in effect until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties: Missouri, Barry, Lawrence, McDonald, and Newton. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio, and
Alright, let me look at a little bit of data here.
internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, tornado watch number 618 remains in effect until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties: Missouri, Barry, severe thunderstorm warning for Coosa, Elmore, and Tallapoosa County in Alabama. 6:38 p.m.
If you look at radar, we've got our severe thunderstorm warning cluster there over Branson. Moving southeast, this is what we're looking at here. Could have another round of storms coming out of northeast Oklahoma, but man, they don't look that great right now. So let me look at a few things on mesoanalysis here. And Let me see.
Additional rainfall amounts up to 1 inch are possible in the Warren area. Expected hazards include flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar. The following effects are expected: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas.
Donald County, Freeman Unit 2, White Rock Fire, continue to be en route to Larry Knapp Drive and US Highway 71, repeating Larry Knapp Drive, US Highway 71, just north of Duncan Lane, reference a one vehicle crash, timeout 1840.
Alright, I'll have a better idea what to do here in just a minute. It's like the proper target today was Alabama. Not entirely sure. Boy. Yeah, Branson needs to be watched. That could go tornado warned soon.
Head south on Farm Road.
We may just want to start heading east. I guess. I don't know, folks. I really don't. This is kind of busting a little bit so far. We're right here. This storm in Branson needs to be watched carefully. I'll take a look at that in a moment for you, folks. But we're right here. Oops. We're right here. I'm thinking about heading over toward the Gasville Mountain Home region. I'm down here through Eureka Springs, Harrison, and then east. If we end up in that area, then we've got the potential of this, which will likely become an MCS, tracking like this to the southeast. So that might not be a bad option for us. Branson, well, let's get velocity.
934, responding.
All right, we'll cut back to that when it loads. We're not in a very good spot here for data. We'll cut over to that when it comes up. Hopefully I can get data on that soon. There it is. It's trying to rotate there, northeast of Branson. It's not tornado warning criteria right now, but that needs to be watched closely.
Turn right onto State Highway 76.
So I'm going to start heading east.
Continue on State Highway 76 east for 5 miles.
Just in general, 'cause I think we're going to end up getting a large MCS to form, big line of storms with wind potential, and we're going to want to get a little bit farther east for that. We're like 2.5 hours from Mountain Home, though. Gosh darn. not a good area to chase. It's what, I mean, we actually could have been over there if we had followed those initial storms, but that's a bad area to be to try to stream. We'll go that way, and if we can get down by Mountain Home, maybe we can set up for when these storms come into like the northeast Arkansas area. So we're probably going to lose visual on these storms here in a little bit, but we'll take a drive through the mountains, or kind of mountainous region, sort of. Easy as a storm chase as yesterday was.
7662. The Oklahoma Cherokee Nation attack.
That's for sure. That's a view just off to our north. Riding along, everybody. We're not done. We got to reposition a bit, and the roads in this part of the state are just all over the place. It's not like out in Colorado yesterday where you could just drive north, south, east, west. You got to go all over the place because of the terrain. So it's really tough to get out in front of these. Be a scenic drive. It's going to be hard to keep data though. Already producing a good amount of lightning.
Continue straight onto Missouri 37 Business North, State Highway 112 South. Kind of a pretty view though so far. I don't even think we've had any tornado warnings other than that one in Mississippi way earlier. Continue on Missouri 37 Business North for 1 mile. appreciate everyone coming along for the ride,
And transport.
making this worthwhile.
10. No, I'm not seeing.
The bus is on 4 miles south-southeast of Overbrook in Lake County, Oklahoma. Thunderstorm wind damage.
Get it later.
Reported by emergency manager. Additional information. Storage ship damaged.
Partially in the roadway. 10-4. Today is the branch 9 in Springfield.
10-4, we just got off the phone with them. They said they'd be on their way. Do you want us to cancel them?
No, he said it's partially on the road, so go ahead and send them.
Shrink them there.
396-794. It is going to be partially blocked for anyone.
Springfield 794.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto State Highway 112 South, State Highway
Did you copy
76
the
East.
broadcast about a possible tornado sighted in Forsyth?
10-3, and the first deputies in the area, they haven't seen anything, but they have county on the area.
Turn right onto State Highway 112 South, State Highway 76 East. Continue on State Highway 112 South for 1.5 miles.
Yeah, these clouds have a very stable look to them. It's cold here too, it's 70.
Now 32, 86 Beersley Creek Drive, 86 Beersley Creek Drive, 32 for 26, 1851.
We're through Cassville. And take this real roundabout way to get east too. Not looking forward to it. It's going to be really tough to get a stream through, to be honest with you.
Be advised there is a stroke at 139 Red Rock Road, 139 Red Rock Road.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto State Highway 76 East, State Highway 86 East.
Where is the road? Oh, it's up here.
Turn left onto State Highway 76 East, State Highway 86 East. Continue on State Highway 76 East for 3 miles.
Only tag Oklahoma 4 Victor Union 487, 4 Victor Union 487 Oklahoma.
Gentle.
Look at radar quick. Goal is to get somewhere, gosh darn it, somewhere down in this area. Better signal. The terrain sucks, but it's not too bad, and we'll get in front of that line of storms. I was hoping if we played back here in southwest Missouri, we'd maybe get a tornado or something. That's looking a little bit less likely. So we need to kind of move on to the main severe threat, so to speak. The next while, it's going to be tough to get a stream through. There's going to be probably lots of dead zones, so just hold on. It'll kind of work its way through them. We may end up seeing a shelf cloud at some point, because we're starting to get a bit of a linear shape to these storms. So who knows? Maybe we'll get something. Flash flood warnings are still in effect. Didn't see any flooding though. Pretty view, but the sky looks kind of stable. This is not what a sky that's about to produce a tornado looks like, that's for sure.
In half a mile, turn right onto State Highway 86 East.
They did severe warn that storm in Oklahoma. I'll keep an eye on that. May change my mind. If that storm in Oklahoma
Turn right onto State Highway 86 East.
starts to do anything crazy, or if it starts to look like it's going to be an uptick in activity or something we need to go after, we can turn back around and go west pretty quick.
Continue on
It's not
State
that big of a
Highway
deal.
86 East for 22 miles.
Scenery through here should be good though.
Driver, that was involved in 1050. Spring up there.
We'll see what we can find. I am watching that stuff to our west really close though. You know, guys, we may want to play west. Okay. Guys, this might be a huge mistake, but I think we may want to go west. I'm looking at the map and I'm looking at these roads and I'm looking at our ETA. We're going to be dealing with these roads for 2 hours, and guys, I'm going to literally pull my hair out trying to stream down these roads, I think. We've got severe storms back to the west. Maybe we should just go after them. I don't know. We'll give it I'll think about it for a minute. It's hard to tell. We'll give it a few more radar scans.
Clear all being around. 134 still. I'm sure if all you heard was static against the weather, you can go ahead and close it down.
A bit of a radar hole there. Smith area and everything.
This is Springfield, he had a vote, Mercy Common Code, 1900.
In all, aa.gov/STF or at weather.gov. At 6 p.m. in Springfield, a thunderstorm was reported. The temperature was 75, the dew point 73, and the relative humidity 93%. The wind was out at 5 miles an hour, and the barometric pressure was 29.7 rising. Around the region, at Dunlop, thunder was reported with a temperature of 70.
Okay, so we can keep going this
Continue
way.
on State Highway 86 East for 7 miles.
Folks, this may be a bad choice. We're right here, got these developing storms to our west. We're going to go down here to Bella Vista. We should be there in less than an hour. And then what we can do, if we get more development in that area, eastern Oklahoma, like through here, it's going to track off to the east. We can come down here and use Interstate 40 to go east and keep up with it on the south side, which is the side we want to be on. We want to be on the south side of all this. So I think this is an okay move here. So I guess we'll enjoy the scenery here for a few minutes before we get back to the regular highways. Surprised we have signal here. That's the other problem with these roads. You can't go very fast on them. Everybody, we'll see what happens. The day's not over. Our severe weather event really just kind of got started too. more normal highway. So let's give it a little bit here.
Down here is the hazardous weather outlook for portions of Missouri, both on extreme southeast Kansas. For today and tonight, weather hazards expected: elevated tornado risk, elevated hail risk, elevated thunderstorm with damage risk, significant lightning risk, elevated excessive rainfall risk discussion. Thunderstorms will redevelop this afternoon in the vicinity of I-44 and move eastward into this evening. The combination of strong instability and strong wind shear will lead to the development of storms capable.
So I was talking about today being a little bit conditional. You know, the potential is there for a big deal, but there's also the potential for it to not be a big deal.
Talladega County.
These roads are something else. Northwest a lot of northern Arkansas, north central and northwest Arkansas, and south central and extreme southwest Missouri. That's a nice view.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto State Highway F.
Alright, so we're going to be dealing with these windy roads kind of on and off, but we'll be getting these breaks in between kind of like this. Every here and there.
Turn right onto State Highway F. Continue on State Highway F for 5 miles.
A flash flood warning has been issued for Berry, Christian, Douglas, Stone, and Taney County in Missouri.
Prepared to take action should flooding develop. Flash flooding caused by the National Weather Service Springfield has issued a flash flood warning for east central Berry County, southeastern Christian County, southwestern Douglas County,
kind of a mix of these roads like this and not so windy of roads.
Thunderstorm warning for Ozark.
On and off.
Until 10 p.m. at 7:09, Doppler radar and an automatic rain gauge indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the Warren area. Between 1 and 3 inches of rain has fallen. Expected rainfall is 1 to 2 inches an hour. Flash flooding is ongoing. We're expected to begin shortly. Impact flash flooding of small creeks, streams, urban areas, highways, streets, underpasses, as well as other poor drainage or low-lying areas. Sunshine and clear, 1912.
Many flood deaths to current vehicles. Repeating, a flash flood warning has been issued up to 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Missouri: Perry, Christian, Douglas, Stone. Illinois time is 7:12 p.m. Central Daylight Time. The National Weather Service is
Continuing the severe thunderstorm warnings off to our west, so that's promising.
southwestern
They're not expiring them early or anything.
County, Central Lawrence County, Northern County, until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time Wednesday. At 4:55 p.m. Central Daylight
It's
Time,
anybody's guess what could happen at this point.
thunderstorms producing heavy rain moving across areas that are already saturated from rainfall earlier today. Estimates 2.5 inches of rain have fallen.
Thanks, Jared, for the super chat. Yeah, that sounds about right. It's like you're about to get a lot of rain.
Include flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar. The following events are expected: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and other passes, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. This includes the following low water crossings: Turnback Creek at County Road 1100, Spring River at County Road 1110, Central Creek at Dogwood Road, Waelti Bridge at County Road 113 and Center Creek at the Alien Drive. Turn around, don't travel and encounter flooded roads. Many flood deaths to current vehicles. Repeating, a flash flood warning has been issued until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties.
Going by the Roaring River Park, or State Park, or whatever this is.
Green, Jasper,
We're really close to the Arkansas border right now. We're still in Missouri.
National Weather Service in Springfield is issuing a flash flood warning for Northern Perry County.
It's a heck of a drive, though. Really pretty.
County until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:39 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the Warren area. Between 1 and 2 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the Warren area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Expected hazards include flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar. The following events are expected: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. This includes
Yeah, right now, I'll be honest with you, everything's kind of underperforming, no matter where you look.
Lost Creek at Highway CZ, North Indian Creek at Orchard Drive, Buffalo
Even that stuff over there east of Branson's kind of underperforming.
and High School Bridge at Court Street. Be especially cautious at night when it is harder to recognize the dangers of flooding. Be aware of your surroundings and do not drive on flooded roads. Meaning, a flash flood warning has been issued until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Missouri: Perry, Lawrence, and Newton. The National
Yeah,
Weather
you can only go about 35 on these roads.
flash flood warning for Central Perry County.
They're just all over the place out here.
Southwestern Douglas County, Stone County, Northern Caney County, until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:09 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar and automated rain gauges indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the Warren area. Between 1 and 3 inches of rain have fallen. The expected rainfall rate is 1 to 2 inches to 1 hour.
112.
And low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Branson, Forsyth, Highland Hill, Silver, Dollar City, Marion Woods, Green, Reed Spring, Rockaway Beach, Indian Point, Branson.
Turn left onto State Highway 112 South.
Sea Hills, Old Creek, McCord Bank, Curly, Spokane, Chestnut Ridge, Walnut Shade, Christian Center, Selmore, Ponce de Leon, Edgewater Beach, Ozark Beach, Palisade, Chadwick, Garrison,
Nice
Oldfield,
blinker.
Kilmer, Bradleyville, Cape Fear, Elsie, Stroud Ranch, Griggle, Wheelerville, Rome,
Continue on State Highway 112 South for 9 miles.
Lake, and Shepherd of the Hills State Park. Turn around.
I hope the GPS knows where we're going, because I sure as heck don't.
Roads. Many flood damaged current vehicles. Repeating, a flash flood warning has been issued from 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time to following counties in Missouri, Mary, Christian, Douglas, Stone, and Taney. Tornado watch number 618 remains in effect until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time to following counties in Missouri, Mary, McDonald, and Newton. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in close to the watched area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings.
Well, we'll just go up this hill for eternity, I guess.
For weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, tornado watch number 618 remains in effect until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Missouri, Mary, McDonald, and Newton.
But that's a pain. Bet that's a pain in the winter.
At 18 p.m. Central Daylight Time. The National Weather Service is reviewing and issued a flash flood warning for southern Cherokee County, southwestern Greene County, southern Jasper County, central Orange County, northern Fifth County until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time Wednesday. At 4:55 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain moving across areas that are already saturated from rainfall earlier today. 25
Well, even if nothing happens tonight, at least the drive has been worth it. But I think we're going to see something. I'm not sure what, but we should be able to see something.
expected hazards include flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source, radar. The following events are expected: flash flooding of small creeks.
folks, slowly. About a half an hour from being on.
Continue on State Highway 112 south for 6 miles. I think our lacking instability today is causing issues with these storms. Just don't have enough instability right now.
Severe thunderstorm warning for Blount, Jefferson, and St. Clair County in Alabama.
Up at the higher elevation here, though, nice view. You can definitely see some storms from up here. We are getting close to our. We are getting close to our target storm. We're here, trying to get here. Go down to Rogers and then west.
1926.
Severe thunderstorm warning for Baxter, Fulton.
I should have a visual on these once we get down to Rogers, or just north of there. Really surprised we've had silt most of the way. That's really surprising to me.
In a quarter mile, slide right towards State Highway 37 south.
Sure. perfect. I mean, those were pretty roads, but no thanks.
Then sharp left onto State Highway 37
Not good
south.
for what we're doing.
Source, radar and automated gauges. The following effects are
Sharp left onto State Highway 37 south.
urban areas.
Continue on State Highway 37 south for 3 miles.
Other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations
Head east on State Highway 112 north towards State Highway 37 south, then turn right onto State Highway 37 south. Continue on State Highway 37 south
Oh
for 3
my god, this
miles.
thing's gotta stop talking. So again, here's a look at Radar Omega. Not a whole lot we can do. We're right here. We've got this marginally severe. It's not severe at the moment. It has been, so it's 45 to 60 mile an hour intermittent winds. This is probably going to form a bit of a line and track to the southeast, which means as we come down here toward Rogers, we should be able to intercept this maybe shelf cloud or something, and then we can just keep dropping farther south as needed. That's our best option.
They haven't advised, but they're coming on the shelf with me.
Might have just gotten a severe thunderstorm warning. Unless that's old. Yep, there it is. Just went severe warned. We actually may want to go back a little bit north. This is moving east. Let's do that.
The National Weather Service in Springfield has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for
Severe thunderstorm warning for Berry and
County
McDonald
until
County in
8:15
Missouri.
p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles northeast of Pineville, moving southeast at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following effects are expected: hail damage.
Go find a good spot to watch.
Expect wind damage to move. Locations impacted include Table Rockway, Roaring River State Park, Big Sugar Creek State Park, Nashville, Anderson, Noel, Shell Hub, Goodman, Southwest City, Seligman, Pineville, Exeter, Washburn, Lanigan, Golden, Emerald Beach, Eagle Rock, Chino Lakes, Arrow Point, and Wayne. This includes Interstate 49 between mile markers 1 and 12. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southwestern Missouri. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Missouri: Berry and McDonald.
So these storms, well, they were moving southeast. Now that they've issued that warning, they actually have taken a turn more east.
For 1 mile.
Pretty sharp turn to the east, actually, versus just southeast. So if we keep going down toward Rogers, we're going to be out of position. So we'll just head north. We can stay right where we're at and catch these. They're coming right to us, but I'm just trying to find a little better place. I've seen 2 or 3 spots that would work to stop. I'm just trying to make sure that there's not a better one. I also kind of want to get a little bit farther north here. Not far, just a little.
Thunderstorm warning for Bryan County in Oklahoma.
In a quarter mile, turn right towards State Highway 37 south.
Alright, Google, stop.
National Weather Service in Springfield has issued a flash flood warning.
severe warning. It's still a ways off to our west, but it's coming this way quickly.
Earlier today, between 2 and 2.5 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts up to 1 inch are possible in the warned area. Expected hazards include flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar. The following
County
examples
Assault Team 1934.
flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and
This would be a good spot.
as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. This includes the following.
This may be our spot.
No, send that to you on fire.
County Road 21.
Sherman 24 now. Let's go to fire.
County Road 2110, Center Creek and Lockwood Road, Fidelity Bridge and County Road 130 and Center Creek and Azalea Drive. Turn around, don't travel and encountering flooded roads. Many flood damaged current vehicles. Repeating, a flash flood warning has been issued until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties: Cherokee, Kansas, and the following counties: New Missouri, Greene,
LSR from Russell Field Airport in Tallapoosa County, Alabama. Thunderstorm wind gust magnitude estimated 46 miles per hour. Reported by a Waelti.
Ah, I just found our spot.
Additional information.
Alright.
46 miles per hour wind gust.
Gotta find a spot to pull over here since people are about a foot off my bumper here, so I'm gonna find a spot to pull over and turn around. So I just found a perfect spot to sit and watch this.
Rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Expected hazards include flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar. The following events are expected: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and other passes, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. This includes the following low water crossings: Flood Creek and Highway C, Lost Creek and Highway CC, North Indian Creek.
LSR from 1 mile east of Theodosia in Ozark County, Missouri. Thunderstorm wind damage. Reported by public. Additional information. Report from moving. Trees uprooted or snapped. Roof blown off.
Alright, we'll go back.
A flash flood warning has been issued until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties: in Missouri, Berry, Lawrence, and Newton. The National Weather Service in Springfield.
Wind damage to roof, siding, and trees. This will also impact Interstate 49. Tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. Timeout 1936.
Inches of rain have fallen. The expected rainfall rate is 1 to 2 inches in 1 hour. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Include flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Radar and automated gauges. The following impacts are expected: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban
Go up here
areas,
just a little ways.
highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience
Yeah,
flash
this
flooding
is
include
a road.
Forsyth, Highlandville, Silver Dollar City, Marion Woods, Crane, Reed Spring, Rockaway Beach, Indian Point.
Okay, I think I'm just gonna
Branson
sit here.
Galena, Caneyville, Kissing Mills, Old Creek, McCord Bend, Curly, Spokane, Chestnut Ridge, Walnut Shade, Christian Center, Selmore, Ponce de Leon, Edgewater Beach, Ozark Beach, Palisade, Chadwick, Garrison, Oldfield, Keltner, Bradleyville, Fair, Brown Ranch.
Severe thunderstorm warning for Jefferson County in Alabama.
Thunderstorm warning remains.
So if we look at Radar Omega, here's that little Boeing segment that I was expecting to form I was talking about. Moving to the southeast, we can measure the distance on that. That thing's only 10 miles away. That's what we're looking off in the distance there. To plan ahead, once that gets here, I don't know, guys. Not what today was planned on. I guess the options are going to be, we'll have to go down this winding road to Eureka Springs, and then continue down there toward Harrison, I guess.
Respond 1425.
We don't have a whole lot of options here today with our roads, so we're going to have to just take it as it comes. Well, you can see the storm is coming there in the distance.
Be advised, green Toyota truck driving recklessly northbound Highway 59. They're at the four-way stop right now.
But thanks for following along, everybody. I have no idea what's going to happen tonight. Absolutely nothing could happen, or you know, we could end up with something something interesting. Today's just been underperforming. It looks like we might have a bit of a shelf cloud back in there. So we'll see what this looks like once it gets a little bit closer.
Indicator 5.
Go ahead.
Travel, they're southbound. They're in front of TNT now.
In front of TNT.
Affirmative.
Alright, everybody, so we're going to watch this roll in, and maybe about 3-4 minutes we'll start to see some more of that. It's just coming over the hill right now. I'm going to post this to Twitter just for the heck of it.
Barely catch anything large. County or country.
Definitely.
Let's see, this is Seligman, is that the town?
600. Buildings are secure. I contacted the alarm company because I thought it was the RP's number. They're going to call the RP and let them know what I told them. We're clear. Both units clear 1941.
This is still technically Missouri, isn't it? Yes.
Very low, technical.
Over.
And Harps, Springdale, for that black Chrysler 300. Sam William, Victor George Frank.
See a little bit of structure in there now that it's getting closer.
Cedar, Branson West area, Station 1, Mercy and MES. Respond to 19001, Business 13, 19001, Business 13, at Hardee's, for a seizure, Travis age 1942.
Anyway, thanks everyone for following along. I don't know if it's going to get interesting here. It might, maybe not. We'll see. This is definitely not like yesterday. Roughly 24 hours ago, we had that tornado. So, this is definitely a little bit different of a storm chase. But thanks to our new subscribers and our super chatters, PayPal contributors, channel members, all you folks.
Good.
It's going to be verbal only over here. We're going to be clear from this, and we'll both be in around.
Trying to get our channel to 100,000 subscribers by the end of the year, and we hit 98,562.
The vehicle, the last known location was southbound 59, passing Simmons.
Thanks everybody that's helped us get this far. Got this line of severe storms approaching, 1¼ inch hail and 60 mile per hour winds possible. In fact, it's starting to sprinkle a little bit. We're looking off to the northeast. This is rolling in pretty quick.
Severe thunderstorm warning for Clay, Coosa, and Tallapoosa County in Alabama.
The scooter has been dropped off at 011 North Carl Street.
They did extend the warning into parts of Arkansas. So Eureka Springs is included in this now too. That's this new polygon. So I just extended that warning.
Severe thunderstorm warning for Benton and Carroll County in Arkansas.
Looks like that was done just because the southern part of this storm is going to kind of spill out of the polygon.
And clear, show me 10-7. 215, same traffic.
Starting to get some rain. Yep, here it comes. Should be over top of us in maybe 2 minutes.
A flash flood warning has been issued for Ozark County in Missouri. Severe thunderstorm warning for Coconino County in Arizona.
High flow dispatch from our utility. Do they need help before they're going to?
Looking at the underneath side of the leading edge of this line. Might start getting some wind from it pretty soon.
Note added, and case has been created. I'll be clear. Report to follow. Copy.
Go ahead.
I wasn't able to catch up to that reckless driver. They were about 10 car lengths behind me. So they about to sell on. They're still southbound on 59.
High flow unit. Let's be only advised that they're in their bedroom.
LSR from 7 miles east of Pontiac in Ozark County,
County 1
Missouri.
if you want their assistance.
Thunderstorm wind damage. Reported by law enforcement. Additional information. Ozark County Sheriff's Dispatch is starting to receive reports of power lines down on Arkansas Line on Highway 5 and also reports on Highway W.
Special weather statement on those storms now to our south. This thing is overhead. Thanks, Teresa, for your super chat. everyone. I'm gonna wait here a minute until the rain is pretty heavy, because it looks like the strongest winds might be a little bit behind the rain. So we'll kind of wait this out a minute here and see what we end up getting for winds. Yeah, winds are picking up. Nothing too crazy though yet. It's warned for 1 1/4 inch hail, but I honestly don't know if I buy that. I'm not too worried about it. Wind is picking up fairly decent, I guess, now. I don't think it's really severe level, though. Like, I take that back. We might be getting there. I don't know if this is quite severe level. It's like 35-mile-an-hour wind, maybe. Okay, now we're getting up there, probably 50, 55. Alright, yeah, it's a severe storm. It's at least 60. At least. Definitely severe criteria. 100%. Holy crap! Yeah, it's severe criteria for sure. We'll flip it around and start moving in case the hail does get too big, which I don't think it will, but kind of want to get away from this power line too. Not sure if I trust it. Oh, we got trees blowing. Oh my god, we got trees blowing down. Oh god, yeah, I just had a tree snap over there. Alright, yeah, there's definitely some wind in this thing. And pea-size hail. down on the road in front of us, you know. Definitely severe wind. Just a bunch of pea-sized hail with this too. A bunch of branches down on the left side of the road. Oh my god, there's a bunch of branches down over there. Holy cow, this thing's taking trees down and everything. Bunch of little branches down everywhere. The hail's not that big, but I think the hail's kind of shredding the trees up a little bit. Okay, yeah, this storm, this thing's actually a little bit worse than I thought it would be on radar. The hail core might have passed over us.
Safety location, and then in front of the driveway, just up the road. That's ditches.
Severe thunderstorm warning for Fannin County in Texas.
Have let up a bit. We're a little bit south of Seligman or Seligan or whatever it is. Seligan, I think. I'm not sure. Sorry about the name of that town. Down there toward Rogers, I guess.
thunderstorm warning for Howell in Ozark County in Missouri.
Yeah, I guess we'll just keep going south. There's really no other option. This road network's kind of weird. Watch out for like a tree branch in the middle of the road or something stupid like that, you know.
In 800 feet, turn right onto US 62 West. Turn right onto US 62 West.
No, that don't. Yeah, actually, that does sound right. I haven't seen any major damage. There's been some smaller trees and tree branches
Continue
down.
for 17 miles.
That's been about it. Might find some along the way though. Kind of pushed off to the east. We can't really follow it. It just goes back into those miserable roads we were on. So if we go south toward Rogers, I feel like that's the best option, and then we can try to catch up east on 412, I guess. We'll be down there near like Springdale or something.
Heavy rain and a little bit of wind, but it's just slow rain now.
A flash flood warning has been issued for Coconino County in Arizona.
I go around these little sticks.
Here at Eagle Rock, so not much movement here. 10-4.
Well, I told you we might see something. Now we're going to see if we can catch back up to it. I think the south portion of this cluster is going to invigorate here. This stuff down here will probably go severe warns. So we'll come down here to Rogers. Maybe have to go down to Springdale, and then we can go east and use 412. So it's a good thing that we came up here instead of just trying to go east.
Not far from 1 mile north-northwest of Mountain Home in Baxter County, Arkansas. Thunderstorm wind damage. Reported by public. Additional information. Report from the large tree limbs broken. Shingles blown off.
Yeah, we probably had between 60 and 70 mile an hour winds with that. That's what I would guess. Go around all these sticks. Sounds like they're probably going to continue the tornado watch farther into north central Arkansas. they kept the enhanced risk. That's cool. Not like I was coming through on the road or anything. No problem. You just go and you pull on out and you do whatever you're doing, man. The hell with me. The route is over to like Jonesboro. We should have just went to Alabama, folks.
Continue for 13 miles.
Wow. Never would have guessed that.
Severe thunderstorm warning for Baxter, Fulton, Izard, and Sharp County in Arkansas.
Jonesboro would be a good place to be sitting right about now, with those severe storms rolling in an hour or two probably.
See Alabama being so busy today in the severe weather department. Did not guess that. They did issue an extension of the tornado watch for Arkansas. It looks like it includes Little Rock. Down to 49. We'll see. Considering they did include I-40 in this, I don't know what to think of this new tornado watch. It seems like they issued it a little bit farther south, but we'll see. It may just be the best play to go down to 40. Who knows? You really can't chase northwest Arkansas. It's not really. I mean, it's possible. It's a pain though. So this is one of those situations that might just benefit us to go down to 40. I don't know. We got about a half an hour to figure that out and get us back on a storm though, I think. Beautiful views out here though. Yeah, we gotta go down to Rogers and reposition.
County in Georgia.
Yeah, it really is a pretty sunset here behind these clouds. Strong cell there over Rogers. We'll see if that goes warned. That might. It's been intensifying here. the turnoff to P Ridge for anybody that's familiar. But yeah, man, what a stark change between yesterday's severe weather and today. I mean, totally different setup, different location, but I'm gonna be 100% honest with you folks. If I knew this is how today was gonna go, I probably wouldn't have came out. I probably just would have stayed in. I probably just would have got a hotel in like Goodland last night or Colby and sat in the hot tub today or something. I don't know, but that's all right. We're out here. A severe weather risk tomorrow that I don't know if we're going to get on or not. I need to look at 0Z data. So we'll come down here to the Rogers area. That's probably where I'm going to get fuel. We've got to have a tank left, but we've gone 200 miles. Fun fact, we've actually driven more today on this chase than we did yesterday.
Severe thunderstorm warning for Jefferson and Shelby County in Alabama.
These storms are producing quite a bit of lightning, actually. Flash flood warning just came out.
A severe thunderstorm warning
A flash flood warning has been issued for Carroll in Madison County in Arkansas.
In Missouri, Berry and Stone. The current time is 8:14 p.m. Central Daylight Time. The National Weather Service in Springfield has issued
I'm gonna wait for that 0Z model data before I make a decision on exactly what we're gonna do. Because if tomorrow ends up looking decent farther north, then I may favor going north. I don't know. It's been in the back of my mind, and I didn't think I was gonna do it because I'm way down here. But I tell you what, if tonight's gonna be an early end, then maybe so. We're gonna find out here with this data. 0Z should be loaded here probably in half hour. Might be already, I don't know. I'm gonna come down here to Rogers. Looks like we may have a cell that may want to pass between Rogers and Fayetteville. So that I'm watching to see if that goes severe. That may be a viable option for us. Beautiful view out here, though, honestly.
In a quarter mile, slide right onto US 62 West, West Hudson Road. Slide right onto US 62 West, West Hudson Road.
Severe thunderstorm warning for
Continue on
Randolph
US
County
62
in
West for
Alabama.
3 miles.
There's Alabama again. Jeez. What is going on out there? Beautiful view there off to our south. I don't know, everybody, this is weird. So we're gonna make another shot here at some wind, targeting this cell here that's heading towards Springdale. Didn't realize this was taking me over to 49. At least we're getting something to look at. Unfortunately, though, this is kind of the reality of chasing about 6 months out of the year. You know, when we're down in the southeast and Alabama, Louisiana, some parts of Mississippi, not all. A lot of times, this is the best view we get because of the trees and the terrain. But this is worse. I mean, like those winding roads we were going through, that was way worse than down there. Trust me. I'd rather chase in northwest Louisiana or north central Louisiana because that's really bad. That's a challenge. A lot of people won't even come out here and chase, and I really don't blame them. I don't even really enjoy chasing out here that much. I kind of just come out here because I want to be out here. You know, if something happens, I want to be there. But the recreational or like the leisure aspect of it is very minimal out here. You just can't see anything. It's extremely irritating and frustrating when you can't see a darn thing. I mean, you could have a tornado a quarter of a mile away from you, and it could be, you know, the most plain as day thing, but you can't see it because of the trees and the hills. There's a lot of places around the country that are like that, but northwest Arkansas,
turn left onto the ramp to I-49 South.
It's in a league of its own in difficulty. I always make the comment that I will not chase in northwest Arkansas unless there's like a large, you know, like wedge tornado on the ground. And that still holds true. We're not chasing in northwest Arkansas. We are in northwest Arkansas, but we're not. I didn't pursue those storms down to like Harrison or into the Ozark forest. I didn't do that because it's just nothing. It always ends in frustration and absolutely nothing. Now, if they were tornado producers, yeah, sure, I would have went after them, but not the way they are right now. Head down to Springdale. Pretty looking skies, though, at least. Yeah, they did shrink to 10%, didn't they? I can't... Guys, I'm not understanding why the 10% hatch is still there. That really surprises me, so I don't know what to think. I think instability's been an issue. I think we've had some kinematic issues as well with the wind shear and everything. Looking at meso analysis, it looked like the shear just wasn't very favorable, lower level shear. So I don't know. I really don't know. Maybe low level jet could reinvigorate some of this. So maybe that's probably what they're banking on. Oh my God, they have a Waffle House. I should stop. I don't know. I'll read the SPC discussion in a bit. Yeah, I'm headed toward Fayetteville, right? Where am I? I don't even know where I am. Yeah, headed toward Fayetteville. We're going to go to Springdale, I guess. Special weather statement on that storm. It could go severe warned. We'll see. But welcome everybody to the live stream. We are out here in Arkansas today. Tornado watch is in effect, although we've had no tornado warnings yet. not how I expected today to go. I really thought that we would have a tornado somewhere up in the area southeast of Joplin. But like I mentioned at the very beginning of the stream, when those storms were developing, just when they first started, and they weren't intensifying very quickly, I had a feeling that was a sign about today. But again, I'm not done chasing yet. I guess we're gonna kind of give this an all shot here and attempt catching this in Springdale and see what happens, and then go from there. I really thought we'd be like in Jonesboro by this time, but what a weird deal. Mentioned earlier, day 5. Parts of western Iowa looks favorable on day 5. Which what is today? Is today Wednesday? Yeah, so we got Wednesday 1, Thursday 2, Friday. That's what, Sunday? So Sunday in western Iowa could be a thing. Southern Wisconsin, northern Illinois could be a thing on Friday.
A flash flood warning has been issued for Baxter, and Marion County in Arkansas.
When I looked at it, it almost looked like
for Heard and Trump County in Georgia.
It almost looked. Hold on.
Severe thunderstorm warning for Carroll County in Arkansas.
It almost looked like on Friday, maybe more southwest Wisconsin, northeast Iowa again. Probably there'll most likely be a chase for that, wherever that ends up. Saturday doesn't look like anything. Beyond that, I think like Monday through Thursday, I think is going to be kind of quiet. I think there'll be a couple of quiet days, but I think we're going to get back into a similar pattern again. I don't think we're going to favor eastern Colorado like we have been. That was really kind of anomalous this time of year. But central, eastern Nebraska, South Dakota, Minnesota, western Iowa this time of year would be reasonable. So I think we're going to get into more of a normal summertime pattern. It was really unusual to be out in the high plains that much. I mean, high plains can happen pretty much any time from, April through November, but just that was weird. Basically the past week it's been nothing but western Nebraska, western Kansas, eastern Colorado. Really unusual. I think this is the exit that I want. Maybe not. Shoot. Oh, I don't think it was. Oh, what the fudge.
Continue for 4 miles.
Yeah, this ain't right. This is not what I wanted to do. That's alright. Make it work. A little bit of a scud cloud up there. That's no big deal.
Severe thunderstorm warning for Fulton, Izzard, Lawrence, Randolph, and Sharp County in Arkansas.
Just come and go over there. 15 minutes, no freaking way. Okay.
Continue for 4 miles.
get on the other side of 49, but I got stuck here on 412. But that's fine. I mean, we're still in range of the storm here. This actually works out well. We're kind of just driving into it now. Storm looks like junk on radar. Look at this, falling apart. Tornado watch that they issued to extend through parts of northern Arkansas is it goes until 3 a.m. Behind us is almost better than in front. Taking this opportunity kind of just drive into this storm and see what's going on, but man, it's not looking so good.
Turn left onto Arkansas 112 South, North Main Street, Elm Springs. In a quarter mile, turn left onto the ramp to Lowell.
snack up here. That's better than McDonald's. I am going to stop and get something to eat. I need to look at the flood risk, folks. I don't know if there's any risk of with flooding here going east. A lot of flash flood warnings, but I'm not getting any reports. Yeah, I would go to Waffle House, but we don't have time for that, unfortunately. A little storm is starting to intensify again. I almost wonder if it's going to have potential with it here. Zero-Z data should be out for these triple R and everything.
In half a mile, keep left at the fork. Follow signs for I-49 North, US 71 North.
Okay, Google. That's cool.
Keep left at the fork. Continue on I-49 North for 1.5 miles.
It's like a complicated route here it's taking us. It's very pretty out though. Almost looks like a. It reminds me of kind of a fall setup, you know. The just the way the sky looks. It feels like we're chasing storms in like October or something.
A flash flood warning has been issued for St. Clair County in Alabama. Severe thunderstorm warning for Collin, Dallas, Denton, and Tarrant County in Texas. Severe thunderstorm warning for Harris County in Georgia.
Is that us? No, Georgia, not Arkansas. Special weather statement continuing. We made that cell just to our south, maybe something we need to watch at some point.
Continue on I-49 North for 1.5 miles.
What? No. Not on I-49. Google Maps is all screwed up today.
Continue on Arkansas 264 East for half a mile.
There's the McDonald's, not going there. north of Springdale. Those storms down there by Springdale do look like they might be trying to organize again.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto South Bloomington Street.
I'm gonna want to keep an eye on them.
Turn right onto South Bloomington Street, then turn left. Turn left, then your destination will be on the right.
It's not on the left. Why would I turn left? I'm turning right. I can see it, Google. See, I'm not crazy. It literally just said turn left. I'm looking at it. It's definitely to the right. What the hell? Google sucks. Oh, the Dairy Queen looks decent too, but we'll just go to the Sonic, I guess. Dairy Queen's too, Dairy Queen's expensive. Holy crap, they've gotten high. I'm just gonna pull in down here so we can kind of hide from everybody. Okay, let me get dinner. Let's see here. We're not done with the stream. I just have to have something. I haven't actually had anything besides like a piece of cheese and some fruit and some olives. I had some olives last night. For like 36 hours, so I'm gonna get something from here. But for some reason, my phone is running so slow today, I can barely get anything done on it. Alright, let's see, what's the deals today? Some cheap. Grilled cheese sandwich? That actually sounds kind of good. Corn dog. Hell yes. Getting one of them. Chili cheese tots? That sounds terrible. I wonder if the onion rings are any good. Are they? I'm not gonna find out. Onion rings I'm real picky with. Like, sometimes they're kind of ick. Chicken slinger? Like, what the hell is a slinger? Does anybody? I'm serious. Does anybody know what the hell a chicken slinger is? That sounds terrible. Hold on, I'm just trying to find the darn Powerade or
Severe
whatever.
thunderstorm warning for St. Clair and Talladega County in Alabama.
Okay. Corn dog, tater tots. That sounds fair. the corn dogs are always good from here. Sonic is good because it's cheap for the most part. Now that we're sitting here for a minute, we're probably going to get a severe warning, would be my luck. Payment failed, what do you mean? Oh, pushed the wrong button. Yeah, I just order everything through these apps, guys. I don't like doing the drive-through speakers because they can never hear a word you're saying because the audio quality is so terrible, and then your order just gets screwed up. Alright, well, the order's in. We'll wait a minute. Let's look at radar. I am watching this Fayetteville storm. No, it would have been for Vince. My name is definitely not Cassidy. I had a feeling that was way too fast to be our order.
Severe thunderstorm warning for Jack, Palo Pinto, Parker, Wise, and Young County in Texas. Severe thunderstorm warning for Shelby and Talladega County in Alabama.
I look at radar. I don't know what to tell you, folks. This is kind of weird. I do have my video of our tornadoes, well, tornado slash, I guess there's technically two of them, up on YouTube. If you haven't seen it, it's on my channel. Yeah, once we get our food here, we'll figure out a game plan.
Head north on South Bloomington. Head north on South Bloomington Street toward West Monroe Avenue.
Sorry, I'm trying to look at some possibilities for tomorrow as Google Maps routes here.
Head west toward South Bloomington Street, then turn right onto South Bloomington Street.
Okay, Google, that's enough. Yeah, it looks like maybe a squall line tomorrow. Man, that's way up there though. South Dakota, North Dakota. Jeez. It says our order will be here in a second. So that's cool. Tomorrow may be an alright day. Let me read the discussion. Yep. Alright. Thanks. Alright, you too. Okay. Guys, I don't know what to do. I would be, I'm all for chasing tomorrow, but the problem is I don't know if I want to write off tonight, because sometimes, in the past, I've written off these events a little bit early, and then you get something ridiculous that happens in the middle of the night, and then you're ticked off that you missed it. So let me read the SPC update here real quick. Yeah, I may, dang, folks. Let's see. All of our convection is going to move to the southeast. See, the thing is, if there is a tornado tonight, probably be in here. That area is really difficult to get to, and at that point you're not really chasing tornadoes, you're chasing damage, which, I mean, is important also, but it's really hard to move around. Our risk area tomorrow is somewhat right around here. It's doable. It's about 8 hours and 45. It's about 9 hours up there, which is fine. I mean, you drive until midnight tonight, and then, you know, storms happen around 5 p.m. Well, you got 4 of that down. You got to drive 5 hours tomorrow. As long as you're out of the hotel by noon, you got plenty of time. Let's look at the HRRR and the NAM. There's our slight risk for tomorrow. Oop, there's our slight risk for tomorrow in yellow. Western Iowa's in play. Let's let this populate. It has to load. This is a lot of data that it's got to ingest here on the mobile connection. Give it a second here. HRRR says a robust line of storms there by 6 p.m. Looks like we better chase that, huh? What's the 3-kilometer NAM say? Now there's a lot of other products that I could be looking at right now too. I'm just looking at the composite reflectivity because number one, I don't have time to do it at, like an official forecast, and that's not populated. And number two, just simplicity. I mean, we don't need to get too technical with this here. I'm just interested in seeing what the radar or what the models think radar will look like. We'll give that a minute to populate. We're still loading. It's on a slow connection here. Something's going on with the NAM. Well, hold on a minute here. Let me look at some other things. I'm having a problem getting the 18Z NAM to load. That's alright. There it goes. So here we are at about 3 p.m. tomorrow, or 5 p.m. tomorrow. NAM is showing...
Severe thunderstorm warning for Harris, Muskogee, and Talbot County in Georgia.
NAM is showing pretty much the same thing HRRR is. By 5 p.m., robust squall line. Showing it a little bit more widespread. Maybe some supercells back there in Nebraska even. Pushes through Sioux Falls by about 9-10 p.m. into parts of northwest Iowa. Continues. Doesn't even really show Friday happening. Yeah, we better chase tomorrow. So, I don't know, folks. What do you think? Kind of wonder if we could take this route across and then up and back to 49. Go investigate those storms a little more. Let me see what the what that route is. Holy cow! It's an hour and a half over there to Harrison. You got to be kidding me. That ain't happening. All right, I think I'm gonna go north. Why not? If I could put a poll in the chat, I would, but we should probably chase tomorrow because today's a bust. I mean, and that's a good thing. We could go down to 44, or I'm sorry, 40, I-40. I keep calling that 44. We could go down to I-40 and then go over to Little Rock, and we could totally intercept these storms again. We could get them probably northeast of Little Rock by like Searcy, but we're talking like 4 hours from now. I'm not... the amount of people that actually watch this live stream in the middle of the night is understandably not very high. So I guess we'll go north. Like, I feel bad because there is the potential that there could be a tornado tonight still. down here, and I would like to be down here for it, but I feel like the chances for that are so low that it doesn't outweigh the benefit of potentially getting a nice storm tomorrow, if that makes any sense. If I thought it was a higher potential for that possible tornado tonight, then I would be willing to write tomorrow off just in case. But I normally don't disagree with the SPC, but I'll be honest with you, I don't agree with the 10% hatch being still in place. They have good reasoning. The forecaster put in the discussion that there's concerns with favorable hodograph shape for tornadoes and like 250 meters squared per second squared SRH values. I mean, yeah, absolutely, but I think storm mode is going to overpower that. I mean, there could be QLCS tornado warnings and spin-ups. So, I mean, I understand the reasoning of why they kept it there, but so I'm not arguing. I'm not saying that they should have removed it, but I just don't think that the risk is high enough to warrant me driving an hour and a half through mountain roads to get to Harrison in the blinding rain and then blast down 65 and hope we can get in front of it again. That's just me.
Severe thunderstorm warning for Harris and Trump County in Georgia.
Yeah, today's been a bust so far, which is good, I guess. I mean, maybe not from a live streaming perspective, but, you know, from a public safety perspective, it's good that we haven't had violent tornadoes all over the place. Whoa, Domino's, you stopping? Jeez. I was supposed to turn there. Are you kidding me? Oh, no, it's right here. Google Maps is messed up. Something's going wrong with it here. I don't know what the deal is. I have to reset my phone or something. I tell you what. What a week. Well, it'd be nice if day 3, which is Friday, day after tomorrow, would end up being a southern Wisconsin target, because we could just come straight out of like Minnesota, go over through Rochester, or go over through like Albert Lee, and then go into Wisconsin like through La Crosse, and then just go down to Madison without having to really go around any roundabout way. Kind of have these days kind of meld together a little bit would be nice. Yeah, a lot of people were asking how the hell I got here when I was in East Colorado last night. Folks, it was about a 10-hour drive. I was planning on a 14-hour drive. I thought I was going to have to go to Memphis because this looked like it's going to be farther east. But, let's see. I started rolling at about 8:30 p.m. Central. And I drove until like 3 o'clock in the morning, and I stopped for, well, let's see, when did I leave? I don't think I left until 9:30. So I was there. I was down for about almost 7 hours. I think by the time it was all said and done, maybe it was a little after 9:30. So it was just a normal drive, really.
Storm warning for Jackson, Lawrence, Randolph, and Sharp County in Arkansas.
It's basically just driving across Kansas for the most part. And I finished up the rest of the way this morning, obviously. Game out here. Sometimes these storm chases, they go to pot. they can be a bust. Good though. I mean, like I said, from a storm chasing perspective and a streaming perspective, maybe this wasn't a good outcome, but you know, from a well-being of the public kind of outcome, this is a good outcome. Probably just wrap this up, guys. I don't think we're going to be running through anything else tonight. I don't see anything else up here. But I want to thank all of our moderators and staff members and our dedicated monthly YouTube channel supporters. Our YouTube channel members, I'll have an update for you guys in the morning. I've got some more photos from yesterday I think I'm going to put out for you as well. Let's see here. In terms of streaming tomorrow, I don't know. It'd probably be after 4 p.m., 5 p.m. Central Time. I'll have that information up in the morning, obviously. YouTube channel members will have first access to that. Thank you as well to our super chatters and our PayPal, I guess, tippers or tips, whatever. I guess that'd be a good way to put it. Our PayPal tip contributors through our website, seethestorm.net. Thank you for supporting us as well. And anybody that just watches the stream, you're just as appreciated. So thanks for simply watching. And thanks for watching in the Radar Omega app today as well. If anything changes, I'll let you guys know. I mean, if something happens in the next, like, oh, I don't know, hour, like some catastrophic, crazy flash flood or tornado or something, and I end up turning around, I'll go live again. But it would have to happen in the next hour. Well, honestly, I mean, I guess it could happen at any point. But if anything were to happen, I'll go live again. But I don't think that's going to happen. I hope. So, again, thank you everybody for making this a successful stream. Thank you to our new subscribers, because we're on our road to 100,000 by the end of the year. And let me get a count for you before we close down. 98,608. So maybe we can hit that 100,000 by the end of the month. That would be nice. Get that freaking plaque so we can quit caring about it. Have a good night, everybody, and take care.